Good day, guys and gals. I hope you're having a good Christmas and I had a good Christmas Eve yesterday. I celebrated a little bit myself. Not too much, because I mean, I do celebrate Christmas, but it's not the most important thing for me, like for other people. But I thought, let's make this stream a little bit Christmas themed. I mean, there's nothing Christmassy in the background. I'm not wearing anything Christmassy, but just like make the thumbnail and title a bit Christmas themed to suit the occasion, right? I'm not gonna hop in a game right now. Might do it in a bit, in a few minutes. I thought just talking right now would be a little bit more interesting. To change it up a bit, because usually when I stream, there's always some kind of game involved. Um, and I might wanna try to do some different things in terms of streaming. I am though, I am enjoying making videos though more and more than I'm doing streams. Because with streams, it's like I don't know. I don't enjoy it as much as I did before. I mean, I still do from time to time. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't want to stream. That's not it. But it's just I don't know. Videos have become more kind of my thing, which they always were, but I just didn't make that many. I don't know why. Just because it takes longer. But the thing is, a stream also takes long. If you stream for multiple hours, right? Also gonna take like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, depending on how much you stream. But in your mind, a video takes longer because you have to sit down, think about the idea you want to do for a video, edit it, and then look at the edit, maybe re-edit it, and then some other ideas, and it just sounds like more. But if you really think about it, making videos isn't really that much more work than doing streams. Hey Matt, what's up? Happy Christmas. Hey, you too, man. I hope you had a lovely Christmas day and Christmas Eve. It's it's good to have some time of happiness and relaxation and in these sometimes difficult times. Because this year was again pretty rough. Not 2020 rough, but there were some times where I was like, bruh, well, what timeline are we living in? But yeah, as I was saying earlier, I'm not gonna hop in a game uh, immediately because I wanted to talk a bit, switch it up a bit. Because usually when I stream, there's always a game involved, and I'm trying to switch it up a bit. So the first thing I'm gonna do is hop on Twitter, look what's on there a little bit, maybe give some opinions depending on what, because Twitter is a wasteland of bull crap and bullshit, and like most of it is like, oh my god, why am I even on there? But the thing is, I'm not really that big on Twitter in terms of how much I post, and I don't really have a following, so I just more consume than post. I mean, I do post from time to time, but it's more on other people's stuff, and most of the time I myself don't really post anything. I mean, I do, but not that much. Like it's really just me going scrolling, and most of the time it's like because of news, because Twitter is actually kind of good with news. Like a lot of the stuff that I know from gaming and movies and stuff like that's considered news. A lot of times I know it from Twitter because Twitter is just really fast with that. Um, so I mostly consume it as news. Instead of reading the newspaper, I look at Twitter. I mean, it looks better reading a newspaper than it looks looking at Twitter timeline, but it is what it is. What's going on in the land twits? The land of cut off on the land of not much. Uh, pretty like it's like always like pretty chill. Uh, no really conflict, no nothing. Like yeah, like always almost. Yeah. I haven't noticed anything. Maybe I'm missing some big thing that's happening here, but I don't think there's anything big going on. But yeah, let's hop on Twitter real quick. I don't think you see it. I have to fix that because I did okay, the first thing. Oh my god, we were just talking about Switzerland and look what shows. Did you see that? Switzerland is considering legalizing cocaine for recreational use. Oh my god, that timing! Like I had this open for a while, and I didn't even really look at it. And I had to redo the display thing, and then I saw like, what? Is it saying Switzerland? Okay, I guess that's what's going on in Switzerland. Oh my god, let me that shit's too funny, man. You couldn't make that stuff up. Okay, let me move that to the side. Reading the newspaper makes one look more distinguished. Indeed, it does. But reading Twitter doesn't make me even look half as distinguished as it would if I read a newspaper. My father used to read a newspaper. I don't think he does anymore, sadly. But yeah, I always had the newspaper. I was like, damn, that looks good. I don't know. It's just it gives you a look, right? You have your coffee, your newspaper. It just I don't know. It kind of sounds stupid saying, but it kind of makes you look manly. I mean, also women can do it, and it makes them also look distinguished. Don't get me wrong. Like I don't know. It's something about newspaper. It makes them look smarter. And in the case of a man, a little bit manly. I don't know, like old school. You know, in terms of I don't know. It's just I like it, but I don't do it that much. I mean, from time to time I read a newspaper, but not really. Oh, Switz, what's up? Yeah, let's read into it because sometimes they say more in the on the stuff. People in Switzerland are getting a white Christmas. The thing is, this is Daily Loud, and they're not. I wouldn't say 100% reputable news organization like a lot of them on Twitter aren't. So I would take what they say with a heavy grain of salt. Because let me look at this source for hip hop and viral news across the planet, and they're all reporting on this. Damn, that's pure Swiss cookie. Oh my god. We moving to Switzerland, boys. Yeah, I'm already here. I mean, the thing is, there are some places in Switzerland where you can get legal substances that are usually illegal for people that are already hooked and they have a problem. So they basically don't die because at some point it's actually dangerous when you don't have it and you're immediately cut off. So there are those places that people can go in Switzerland. I don't know if that exists in other countries. Probably, right? Um, so that exists, but not just that. It's like, why would you make cocaine? That's so fucking stupid. For recreational use. Oh my god. Yeah, withdrawal. Yeah, exactly. Where you get really heavy withdrawal symptoms from some like heavy substances. But I don't get making this legal for everybody. That's far fetched. I mean, USA is doing it with cannabis, right? And you can somewhat understand that, right? There's people argue that there's a lot of positive aspects towards it. If you have like a condition, PTSD, I think there's also for people with Tourette's or Parkinson's disease, there's some beneficial stuff. But cocaine, bro, I mean that's not because cannabis is actually not legal in Switzerland. So that's like I would argue that probably a little bit heavier, right, of a substance. So I don't know. That doesn't really make sense, but it is what it is, I guess. Hey, Vinland Saga, best anime of the year 2023. Pretty high up there, not gonna lie. I do like myself some Vinland Saga, and the thing is, it's like really different. Like the first season is pure Viking battles, blood, gore, brutal, and then the second season hits, and it's about depression and how war is actually bad. And they're like, whoa, that was a big jump. Okay, just need to test that out because I actually changed the buttons. But yeah, um, Vinland Saga I can really recommend it, even if you don't like animes. Because as I said, the second season doesn't really feel that much like an anime. Like it's pretty a real look at how war is. Like war is bad. Who would have guessed? And it really reflects that the way characters question their decisions that they made in the past, especially the main character, because he used to um, unalive a lot of people. I think that's what people say now instead of the other word because YouTube censorship or whatnot. Yeah, he used to unalive a lot of people, and then in the second season, he's like, "Damn, shouldn't have done that," and he gets really fucking depressed. And I think that was really interesting. A lot of people ugh, got caught off guard from that and were like, "Damn, I don't like the second season." But by me personally, I liked it a lot, yeah, and I think it was a good contrast from the first season. And I do like it when shows or movies try to do something differently. But yeah, GDA source code leaking. Oh yeah, I saw that. I still don't know if it's 100% true because it's Twitter, but I heard that it did happen from like multiple sources on Twitter. I'll probably read the manga. Yeah, no, that's a good decision. I mean, usually the manga is the better thing to go with. Uh, for example, I read the JoJo manga, at least six, and then Netflix, like before Netflix wasn't involved at all. Um, I watched the anime from season 1 to 5. Well, in JoJo it's parts, and then in part 5 there wasn't part 6 animated yet. So I thought, you know what, I'm actually gonna read the manga, and I really enjoyed it. And then the anime came out, and this time Netflix was involved, and they did. I hate it when companies do that with shows. They release like a third of the show, they make you wait for a few months. They release like another third of the show, make you wait a few months, and then they release the rest of the show. And that completely kills the momentum of everything. The hype, what's going on in your mind, like you're caught off, like, oh my god, it's so cool, I want to see more, and you have to wait, and then you forget what happened. And I even read the manga, but JoJo's, it's just confusing even for me, like sometimes. And if you watch an episode and then you have to wait a month for another episode, like that just doesn't work. What I think you can do is every week, which it used to be like that for JoJo animes. That is a good compromise every week, because a week isn't that long, but multiple months, rather release everything at once or do a weekly release for an episode. Like, I don't know why Netflix decided on this stupid release that they did for. But yeah, go with the manga. I can recommend it at that, because I've seen some really good pictures from the manga. I haven't read it myself, but from Twitter from time to time I've seen it, and it looks fucking awesome. But I can recommend the anime. That's a good adaptation, a really good adaptation, because there are some animes that don't adapt it that well. But Villain Saga anime, really good. Once a week is pretty standard. Yeah, once a week it used to be the standard, right? Back in the day with television, and I think now it sometimes is with some shows. I think Better Call Saul got released that way. What else got released that way? I think The Boys at some point. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of streaming shows that still do that, because it helps build the hype, right? Because people get excited every single week for a new episode. They talk about it, they speculate, and then the new episode comes out, then people start talking about it again. It just builds momentum. So that I get. And it also helps people not subscribe, watch everything, and then unsubscribe again. It gets them a little hooked, because usually with that release order, there are more episodes that you have over a month. Like, usually a subscription is for like a month, and if you do it bi-weekly, people usually have to subscribe more than a month to watch the full show, because it just releases weekly. So I get that, right? But doing it monthly is so fucking stupid. They renewed The Boys yet? I think they did. That they are officially working on a new season, but it's not coming out. Maybe next year, I'm not sure, but I think they are working on it. I saw a lot of pictures on Twitter and stuff. So they are working on it, luckily, because that's a really good show. And I have watched last season, I think. What was it, 3 or 4? And talking about Invincible, something comes to mind. The Boys, we're talking about The Boys, then something comes to mind, Invincible. And that's also another show that messed it up with the release order. That I think they released like 5 episodes or even less, and now you have to wait like 2 months for the rest, and then you have to wait again or something like that. And I'm like, bruh. When I heard that, I was like, I'm not watching the show until everything's out, because I'm not doing that to myself again. Because part 6, every episode is out since I think a year or something, maybe a little less, since a long time at least. and I still haven't finished it because I was in the show in the middle, right? And then they released the last part like months later, and I'm like, bro, I don't know what happened. I kind of have to rewatch it now, and it's like, oh man. I mean, at some point I might because I am a big JoJo fan, but still. Starter Citizens New Legatus ship pack costs $84,000. That's what it is. Bro, how is that game even real? I mean, it kind of isn't, right? It hasn't been released. Anyone who buys this doesn't deserve financial freedom. Christ. Oh yeah, I saw that. What If the new season came out? I watched the first season. Not too bad, but yeah, anything related to Marvel, I'm not really interested in that more much anymore because I don't know what Disney's on, but their animated stuff, their live action stuff, their Marvel stuff, it's just I don't know. It isn't cutting it for me, and that's coming from a comic book fan, from a superhero fan, from a movie enjoyer. Like I love movies, like all kinds of movies. It doesn't matter if it's animated. It doesn't matter if it's black or white. It doesn't matter if it's in what aspect ratio. Just give me a good movie and I'll watch it. I mean, sometimes I question the the way they did things, right? But if it's good storytelling, good characters, I don't care. Just give me entertainment, man. Like I know some people are really specific. Like, I don't like animation, or I only watch Disney animation. When I do, I don't like anime, or I don't watch sci-fi, or I don't have that. I don't care. Just give me a good movie. Like seriously. So yeah, I'm pretty open, but I don't know. They lost me. They really lost me. I watched Endgame. That's where it kind of started losing me. After that, I still watched a few of them. Watched what did I watch? Spider Man, the newest one. I think No Way Home it was. And I watched the Doctor Strange one. Was a little disappointed because it felt like Sam Raimi was he directed it, but it just felt like a little sprinkle of Sam and Raimi here and there. Like you could notice that he didn't have full creative freedom. Then I think I watched Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy. That one was actually pretty good. Not gonna lie, I liked it. But yeah, after that, I haven't really watched much. I mean, I don't even know how much came out. I think the Marvels came out. I think another one with Thor Ragnarok came out. And bro, I love Thor. Oh, no, it wasn't Ragnarok. God of Thunder. I'm always really late to the party with the series like these. Even I'll have waited very long for new seasons. Yeah, I'm usually am too. I have Netflix right now, but I don't really watch it. I don't know. It's really weird with shows now. Like I don't like watching series that much anymore. I used to, but now I don't know. Most of them are good. I mean, there's still some old ones that I really want to watch that are good. Wired, Sopranos. I still haven't watched. I really want to watch that. So there are still some good shows out there, but most of it, I don't know. I have a Netflix subscription right now. I didn't used to have one for a long time because when I watch movies, I either go to the cinema or I watch them on Blu-ray because I like watching movies on Blu-ray, and that's what I mostly do now. If I watch something, it's a movie rather than a show. The only thing that I'm watching right now is Batman, the animated series. I'm trying to finish it because I used to watch it on some random ass site, but now they actually got it on Netflix. So I thought, let's get it. And they also released another show that's why I got Netflix. That was called Scott Pilgrim. But I don't know, not been enjoying it that much because it's the Scott Pilgrim is like basically it was a comic book, right? And then they made the movie, which I really like. It's directed by Edgar Wright and Michael Cera is in it, and his performance is stellar. The movie is stellar. I love Edgar Wright's editing and directing. Like it's so fucking to the point. Like I love it. Some people don't. I really like it. So I was excited for this show, but I don't know. They're trying to do something different instead of Scott fighting everybody. I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but I mean, it's basically the beginning of the show. You see it. Scott's kind of in the background in the show, really in the background. You barely see him, just in the beginning, and then Ramona, the girl that he saved, the other he fights the ex boyfriends of in the movie in the comics. She does it this time. She fights her ex boyfriends, and I thought I don't know. I wanted to see Scott Pilgrim. I thought they were doing like kind of the movie, but maybe a little bit more of the comic. But because it's animation, they're also mixing a little bit of their own thing, like a little bit of everything. I didn't think they would like almost remake the story, but that's what they did. Taz, what's Taz? The Amazing Spider-Man? Oh yeah, I saw that. Aquaman 2. Like, how did I see it? I saw something on Twitter where somebody photographed their Oh, you're not seeing the screen anymore. Yeah, Aquaman. I saw something where somebody photographed their ticket from the movie, and it said Aquaman and the Lost L. It cut like off in the ticket because the title of the movie is Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom, but the ticket cut it off and said, "What? Did you Aquaman is out?" So I went to the app where I usually go to see if a movie is out, and I saw, yeah, it's out. Like, I've heard nothing about this movie. If I weren't on Twitter, I would have literally heard nothing, and I think that says a lot. Oh my god, my voice. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it. I'm not really that interested. I didn't even watch the first one. I heard the first one's okay, but yeah, big thing from this movie was because Amber Heard is involved, right? And a lot of people probably don't want to watch it because of that. But apparently, she's on only in it for 20 minutes, so I don't think that's really a reason not to watch it. I mean, for some it still is, but I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it in the theater, but probably not. Design is just what did it say? The new rumor of that the God of War trilogy is coming to PS5. Yes, please. Who else would play this today? Released on PC. This design is unbeatable. Yeah, it's a really good design. I agree. So you're playing the squads mode, 4 players on a team. Try playing solo mode if you want to. I want. Oh, I just thought this was the finals. Princess Mononoke. Oh man, he does really cool art. Like, I recently discovered this guy. Like, he made some album covers, for example. And wow, I love his art. It kind of reminds me of old Disney, Cuphead kind of style. Looks really fucking cool. I like it a lot. Aquaman first one at least the fight scenes looked like Power Rangers in the 90s. Man, I used to watch a lot of Power Rangers. Those were the days. Oh yeah, I saw this. This is so cool. Bryan Cranston and Frankie Muniz reunites after 15 years. If you watch Smack 'Em in the Middle, I think you should be able to hear it. Yeah, I'll put my headphones on. I mean, I've already watched it like 5 times. Such a cool moment. I used to watch Smack 'Em in the Middle so much. So cool. The resolution to ship, but you got Chelsea Pickman in the background. Oh man, I've heard rumors. Why are child actors always stay the same height? You think he's still the same height? I mean, he probably didn't change that much in height, like in the last season, because in the last season he was already an adult, right? But I don't know, man. I think that's a Hollywood thing. They inject them with anti-growth hormones so they can keep getting those child roles, right? Because they're running out of children, apparently, or something. Oh man, I watched that show so many times as a kid. I recently rewatched it. I think like 2 years ago or something. I should watch it again because it's so good. I think the first time I got Prime, I saw that it had Back in the Middle, so I started watching again, and oh my god, it holds up so well because it doesn't have a laugh track, and that makes the show so much better because it's actually funny, and the laugh track doesn't distract. It's so well edited. The jokes hit so well. The acting, oh my god, Bryan Cranston, best comedy actor ever. I mean, you could argue about that, but definitely up there. And man, I heard there are rumors for like a reunion show or whatever, where they do it again, kind of. Usually, I'm pretty skeptic about that stuff, but with Malcolm in the Middle, I kind of want it. Not gonna lie. Maybe the myth about camera taking your soul is true. Serious popular ones. Man, I hate that. So stupid. There's like the emoji thing right in front of the messages, so I can barely read some of the messages. Seriously, the popular ones like Muniz, Macaulay Culkin, Fred Savage. Well, Macaulay Culkin did grow. He's like not children sized anymore. Like he doesn't look like an adult. So I don't know. But that one, Harry Potter. What's his name again? Daniel Radcliffe. Yeah, what about him? He also looks normal sized human. I mean, he's pretty tiny compared. Let me actually search on that, but on another tab. You never know what comes up when you. Nothing comes up actually. Okay, that's good. Daniel Radcliffe. There he is. Images. Height. Does it say? How tall? Man, if I would to use Google, it would say right away. Age. How tall is he? Grow a bit. I mean, if you look at this picture, it doesn't look that much smaller than these ones. But I think he is a little bit. Okay, here it does look a bit tiny. But you don't know how big the other people. What movie is that? Little Darlings. I don't think I've watched that many movies with Daniel Radcliffe that aren't Harry Potter. See? Okay, I think so then. But then these are tiny too. So I guess you proved your point because these also were children actors, right? By the way, you can donate on Wikipedia. Might do that because man has Wikipedia come useful in my life. Totally. Man, how the F would you need to write an article about this? Just put his height and his name. Johnny. Just 5 feet 5 inches tall. Okay, 5 feet 5 inches. Okay. So what is that in centimeters? 5.5 feet in centimeters. 1.67. I mean, the thing is nowadays, if you're under 180, you're considered a dwarf, which I don't agree with. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it's below average. Yeah, 167. Yes, Frodo, aka the Free Willy Kid 2. Elijah Wood. Elijah Wood. Oh, I think that's spelled with 2 O's, yeah. No, you need Woos. Wood. Neighbor. Oh my god, Woods. That's tall Asian height. That's tall in Asian. Like when you talk about dog ears. Tall in Asian. That's a little on the racist side, man. just a bit. Elijah Wood. Height. Man, if this were Google, this would come up right away. Lord of the Rings, 5 tallest and shortest actors in the cast. Yeah, that's obvious that he's tall. Oh, he's tall too. Didn't think about it. I mean, Sauron, that was obvious, right? They had to get a tall guy for Sauron. The dwarves. What? 6.5. Damn. Damn, the camera trickery that they did was crazy in those movies, and you really don't notice it. Like they pulled it off so well with almost barely any CGI. I think that's why the movies hold up so well. The Lord of the Rings movie, because a lot of it, when they could, they did it practically, and it really shows. And even when they use CGI, the CGI still holds up really good. Like Gollum, does look a little bit out of date, I would say, a little, but for how long ago that was, Gollum looks pretty good. Like I watched the Lord of the Rings movies while I was in the army. I think I did watch them as a kid, but it's been so long that I didn't really remember. So I rewatched them, and damn, they're really good movies. Like, bro, the Fellowship of the Rings, like you really feel the group and the dynamic and everything. I love those movies. They're so good. I should know. I'm Asian and 175. Everyone around me are hobbits. Okay, then the racism is okay because you're an Asian yourself. You're racist against your own people. I didn't know that you were Asian. That's kind of a surprise. Yeah, that actor is actually very tall. Watch him in Star Trek Voyager. How tall is he? 5.6. Yeah, that would be considered short. 5.5. Okay. And Bilbo 5.5. Elijah Wood 5.5. So yeah, it would be considered small. But was Elijah Wood a child actor? I mean, I guess so. Yeah. I saw him in Back to the Future. In Back to the Future 2. Man, I didn't know that for so long that he was in Back to the Future 2. Like for ages, I didn't know that. And I swear, I've never watched movies that much as I did the Back to the Future trilogy. I'm not even kidding. I couldn't say how much I watched them. Like it could be that I watched it 10 times, 15 times, and I'm not talking about the trilogy as a whole. I'm talking about every single movie, watching it 15 times. It's pretty possible that I've watched it that many times, if not more. Because what I used to do, like sometimes, when I went to my dad, um, I brought the Blu-ray, no, the DVD trilogy disc with me, and I just watched them, watched them every day. That was one of my activities that I did. And what I did one time, I watched the third one, and then the credits rolled, and then the movie started playing again, and then I watched it again. Might as well, right? If the movie already started, watch it a second time. And the thing is, the third one is the worst one in my opinion. But even with that one, I watched it another time. That was, those were times. Yes, I'm serious. I always bonk my head off food stars roof because they see it just a bit over their head. Damn, you're too big for your people. I guess so. Yeah, Asians usually are on the smaller side. So if you're bigger, that's uh it's kind of a hindrance because of course they suit the environments, the stands, the doors for the average person, right? And if you're higher than that, you screwed up basically. But man, if you're 180 in like an Asian country, dude, damn, that'd be rough. Okay, back to Twitter. The most dangerous place on planet Earth. Let's see what's trending. Bully 2. Oh yeah, I heard because there were some Rockstar leaks again that apparently people found some that they were working on Bully 2, which is pretty cool. I played it on this channel actually a little bit, and I really liked the game. Like Bully is a good game. I hope they do make a sequel. Persona 5, good game. What's going on about Persona 5? Persona Royal. It's never been a dying genre. In fact, Pokemon is considered a JRPG and is still successful. Yeah, some people say wild things about JRPGs. Um, yeah, nice. GTA Online, Sonic. See, I gave my own game an award. Then I'd watch your Bully 2 stream for sure. I'd watch my own Bully 2 stream because I love that game. Man, if they make Bully 2, as the thing is, like Rockstar's games are usually very brutal and they're kind of specific. Like even though Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto are like pretty different games like Wild Western, Modern Day, Criminals, and stuff. They still do have their similarities. So Bully was a nice kind of switch up in terms of environment. You were in a school, you had to do like some homework stuff, to go to the classes, try to impress girls. I don't know. I just really like the vibe of the game, and the gameplay was actually kind of fun. You could go around with the skateboard, with a with a bike, or a motorized one, or just a normal one. And I don't know. I like that. I think I like the skateboard the most. That was pretty entertaining and doing flips and stuff. I don't know. I really liked the game, and the characters were entertaining. Like they most of the time are with Rockstar games. Like they pull their characters off really, really well. Like that's almost the best thing about Rockstar games is the scripts. Like how the way that the characters talk, what they're saying, the story. Like they always get that really, really, really right. What I think Rockstar games lack is some creativity in terms of mission design. Like I think their mission design is really outdated. Like you have to do the missions exactly like they're saying. If you do something wrong, mission fails, and that's just if in a game that feels wrong. Like for example, Baldur's Gate. I mean, I know it's a kind of a different game. It's an RPG and inspired by D&D, but still, you can compare games from other genres, right? With Baldur's Gate, it's crazy the flexibility that you have in the story and what you can do. So I think Rockstar should do a little bit of that. They don't need to do full on Baldur's Gate 3, but a little bit, so you feel better when trying to do creative things. Like you try to do the missions creatively, you can't. You just have to do it exactly like they want you to. And that sometimes gets boring if you do mission after mission after mission. And also, man, my voice today. And I also think the gameplay feels a little bit wonky and weird, and the shooting and stuff. I think that they could improve on that. But otherwise, I mean, story wise, they're like the Red Dead Redemption 2 story is crazy. You played that yet? What? Have some warm tea. That wouldn't actually be too bad. I'm having some milk, but that doesn't really help. Maybe I'll have some tea later. I don't know. It wasn't like this before. Like when I before I started the stream, I was having like a really weird sensation in my throat. But before I didn't have that. I didn't really sleep that well. Man, my sleeping schedule in general is so messed up. Baldur 3? Nah, man. I haven't played it, sadly. There's still so many games that I want to play. Man, my god. My throat. And Baldur's Gate is definitely one of those. Baldur's Gate 3. I really, really want to play it. I'm going to play it at some point. I don't know if I'll stream it, because it's a really, really long game, but I think it would be fun to stream. I don't know if I should do a video or a stream, but if I would to do a video for Baldur's Gate 3, I don't even would know where to start at. But yeah, I definitely want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I just really hope that I can get into it, because I've heard some people that can't get into it because they don't like round-based combat. Me personally, it's not my preferred type of gameplay, but I can get into it. I really liked it in Persona 5. I used to like it in Pokemon games. I mean, some people wouldn't really call that like in that kind of genre, but it's like a soft round based game. If you're really, really hardcore in that scene in the in that, you would say, what are you talking about? Why are you bringing Pokemon up? But I'm just taking it as an example. For me, I used to play those. I think there's another game that also has round-based combat that I really enjoy. So there are a few, but most of the time I prefer if it's real time. You know what I mean? But I can't get into it because Persona managed it. So if it's good, I think I could get into it. And I think Baldur's Gate clears in story and characters and diversity of things you can do. So I think it wouldn't even mind. I tried BG1 and 2, couldn't get into it, and I have played Neverwinter. Is that Neverwinter? It's my favorite. Neverwinter. Is that NVN? Is that Neverwinter? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try Baldur's Gate 3 because I've seen so much praise for it, and I think if a game gets so much praise, you almost can't ignore it, right? And I do like D&D. Neverwinter Nights. Ah, okay. Sorry, I said it correctly. I do like D&D. I used to watch a lot of videos about it. like people playing D&D. I like that a lot. I haven't played it myself, sadly. I really want to. I even bought like a D&D starter set from the people that do D&D. The what they called all again. They also do the magic cards. Wizards of the Coast from them. The starter kit. And I really want to get into it. I read the rules. I read the story because I think it's like a. You could, of course, most of the time if you do your D&D rounds, you make your own story, right? But because it's a starter set, they also give you a story with some lore a little bit. There's a map included and stuff. And I read all of the rules. I read all of the story, like the pages, and it didn't make sense at all. Like I read the rules and I was like, I don't get it. I really don't. So I really want to play it, but it almost would have to be with somebody that already knows it. So yeah, I hope I found that group of people sometime that I can play with. I think I would really enjoy it. Yeah, don't try to stream that. Last I heard that we're strict about it like Nintendo. Oh really? Ah, goddamn, I didn't think they would. Because Larian is pretty cool developer. But yeah, I don't know if that's a game for me personally that people will enjoy watching it be streamed, or it's just it's a even though it won so many awards and it's really successful, most people don't really are in those kind of games. Sadly, like Baldur's Gate 3 seems such a good game, and I'm gonna get into it. But there's so many games that I want to play. I want to play Resident Evil 4 remake. I want to play Alan Wake 2. I still want to finish Cyberpunk because I started playing Cyberpunk when it came out. I actually wanted to wait to play it. But the thing is, people around me started playing it, and then they talked about it, and I was like, oh man, I really want to get it. And then I got it, and it was just really fucking buggy for me. Like I couldn't play it. Like the bugs were severe enough that it stopped me playing it. Like at some points you have bugs that are like, I can still play it, but those were like game breaking bugs. So I thought, let's wait until they fix it, and it's been like 3 years, and I think they finally did fix it with the 2.0 update, and they released the DLC, expansion, the Phantom Liberty. So I think now I can finally play it, and I am going to. I really want to, even though I was really disappointed with what they did, but at least they fixed it, which they should have released it the way they they should have released it like that in the first place. But it is what it is. What's that one game character in line that's always stuck with you? Not sure. Nothing comes to mind. Oh my god, I can only agree with this. Open Letter Studios, stop announcing games this early before release, because this game is coming out 2027. Why did they already announce it? The worst contender in that is Elder Scrolls 6. Like that's not coming out in years, and they already announced it. I hate that. It's so unnecessary. For me, max 2 years. Best case, 1 year. 1 year from the release date you announce it. But they want to build hype, right? So that's why they do it. And the thing is, they don't know 100% if it's gonna release 2027. That's just their estimate, right? So the probability of there being a delay is really, really high. So that's why we see so many delays, because they keep revealing the titles way too soon, way too early in development. Like the developers are not even sure themselves that it's gonna release then. I'm sure you could ask one of the developers, are you actually gonna release it? It's gonna be, I don't know. I think so. I mean, of course, those are not the ones that actually make the decisions. That's like higher ups, right? But just to kind of prove my point. Maybe to attract investors. Yeah, that's probably also a reason. I mean, they already, like, it's developed by the studio that what's the name again? Arcane. It's from Arcane, which has Microsoft backing, Bethesda backing, and Marvel is involved. So do they really need investors for that game in particularly? I don't think so, because those are three big names that have definitely enough money to publish their own game without any investors involved. I mean, a lot of them are um, open companies, right, in the market or whatever. So they do have investors involved, but they didn't. They can basically do it on their own with the investors they already have. I don't think they have to search for new ones. I mean, I'm not too sure about that stuff. I don't really know it. So thank fuck the scene got deleted so they can change the horrendous design. Yeah, I saw that. Like the um in the Batman at the end of the movie, there's like a short scene, right? This is not it. This is a deleted scene. That's kind of an extended scene because in the movie, the Batman didn't interact with the Joker, but in this deleted scene, he does. And I thought, from a director's standpoint, the way he played it, it was too bad. Some people didn't like it. I mean, I would have to get a full movie to actually judge it, but it doesn't seem like the most horrendous interpretation of the Joker. But the design, yeah, was kind of rough. I mean, I can kind of see what they're going with, but I'm glad that this is probably not what they're going with if the Joker shows up. I mean, we don't actually know if he's gonna show up in the next movie, right? A lot of people, and I agree, have been hoping for the second movie to be about Doctor. Is he Doctor Freeze? I think he's called Doctor Freeze. Doctor Freeze. Is he called? Yeah, Doctor Freeze. Mr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze. Yeah. And you're probably going to be saying, "What, Mr. Freeze? Are you kidding? That's like kind of a meme character." But the thing is, you can pull him off pretty well and actually make him kind of realistic. So in the, I don't know if that storyline came from the Batman animated series. I think it did. It might have been in his lore before that. But at least in the Batman animated series, he's searching for a cure for his wife, right? So that's why he freezes her, and then he searches for a cure. So that's why kind of the ice. So I think they could make a realistic interpretation of that in the movie. Like he could be somebody that he goes, like Batman goes to crime scenes and then he sees frozen bodies. It's like, bro, there's a frozen body. Why is it frozen? And he keeps seeing those and those more and more frozen bodies. And then it comes out that there's a villain that does it, right? That the mask killer, whatever. And then you learn more about the character, and then you actually learn he is doing it for his wife to search for a cure. And it's like, oh, okay, that's kind of realistic. Because if you do it, if you make the character looks like this, okay, that's not realistic at all. And when I'm talking about realism at all, because that doesn't really matter in a superhero movie, in the Batman it kind of does, because it's really, really grounded. I would argue maybe even more grounded than the Nolan movies. So realism, if you want to pull it off and make it believable in that universe, it is kind of important. So I think Mr. Freeze, if they do it right, they could do it pretty well, that it fits in that universe. He's great in Taz. Yes, he is. That's what we were talking about earlier. Taz. I thought you meant the Amazing Spider-Man, but we were referencing the animated series. Yes, the animated series is great, and he's great in it. Like, oh my god, that show is so good. Like, DC is so good with their animation. Like, I've watched a ton of their movies, some of their shows, and by far, at least until right now, because I haven't watched all of them, of course, Batman the Animated Scene being the best one. But yeah, I love their movies. I've watched a ton of the Batman movies, and it's just so good. In terms of animation, I think they've almost always cleared Marvel. Marvel has had a few hits here or there. I really, really like Spectacular Spider-Man. That's probably the best Spider-Man show out there. That's a fantastic show. I really, really liked it. If you want to see a good portrayal of Spider-Man, watch that. I think it's probably one of the best, if not the best, portrayal of Spider-Man out there. At least in a moving sense, not comic-wise, where there's a moving picture. Some people will probably say that's even better than the movies. Because in terms of movies, I don't know. We've had hit or miss. Like, I liked Andrew Garfield. His performance was actually pretty good, but the movie sucked, so it didn't really matter. And the material he was giving was pretty bad. Like, so that makes him kind of bad. But you could still sense it that he's a good actor and he can pull it off. He was probably the best actor to play Spider-Man if they really gave him the right material, but they really fucked it up with those movies. With Tobey Maguire. I almost forgot his name. With Tobey Maguire, I think he really nailed the feel of Peter. But he never grew out of the early stage of Peter Parker. Like, he always stayed the same. When he was the Spider-Man, he did have that persona change, which Spidey has, right? Two personas. That's why Spider-Man, and between is the hyphen, right? He's both. He's Spider, but he's also a man. And Toby did do that, the change of personalities when he put on the costume. But Peter always stayed the same from movie 1, 2, 3. You didn't really see character growth. If you would have seen that, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man would have been so much better. I still like his portrayal a lot. It's probably my favorite live-action portrayal. But it just needed a little bit of that extra thing. And with Tom Holland's ones, I like Tom Holland as Spider-Man. Some people don't. It's just the movies, I don't know. Some of them I like, some of them I don't. And it's just, I don't know. I think they really missed the ball with that one. If they could have had a great thing with it, but they fucked it up a lot. Alan Wake 2, man, I really want to read it. But none of them can beat Japanese Spider-Man. Yeah, I forgot all about Japanese Spider-Man. That's the only live-action version that I haven't watched. The live-action Japanese one. I really want to watch it. Because I've seen some clips and it seems so funny. He's got a giant robot. Oh, he does? Yeah, probably because of Power Ranger hype back then. We should practice sing right next to the island. Okay, but when are we going to make contact with North Sentinel Islands? Are we going to have Mars colonies and transhuman cyborgs, but just keep a bunch of people in pre-Bronze Age bubble until the end of time? I mean, that's their ways, right? Like, why should you mess with that? I mean, some people would argue you should. I don't know. But I think this is more of a meme post than anything. We should practice right next to this. Bro, imagine they would flip out. This is like if an alien ship showed up to us. This would be pretty much for them. Was that Phantom Mank post? Phantom Mank? Which one? Phantom Mank. Yes, with vomit. Damn, I gotta go to Chicago. Oh my god. Okay, that's rough. Merry Christmas, friends. Bonfire lit. Man, I wanna play a Souls game again. I hope they release the Elden the DLC soon. They still haven't released it, man. Like I hope they were gonna show it on the Game Awards, but they didn't. So when are they? Like, if they haven't shown it in the Game Awards, is it realistically gonna come out next year? Because I don't know. I think From Software would show it at the Game Awards, right? Because they did last time. I mean, I think they did actually 2 times. They showed the reveal that they're working on it, and then they showed like the first real trailer on it. Oh no! I think the trailer got released independently of that, but the Armored Core 6 was also revealed at the Game Awards, which From Software also worked on. So I don't know if it would release next year. They would have showed it at the Game Awards, I would guess, right? So is it gonna come out 2025? Because I really want to play that, man. Like, Elden Ring, probably my favorite game, to be honest. I really enjoyed that game. So it's so fun. And that sadly is also a game that a few people can't get into, but I luckily could. I had the ride of my life. It was so much fun. Like, I was at the point of my life where games started to not be that much fun anymore for me, and when I played them, like, I started to look on my phone, and then I stopped playing, and then I played again for a bit, and then I looked on my phone again, and then I laid down because I got kind of tired of the game, and with Elden Ring, that stopped immediately. I played it for hours on end. Like, the streams, I didn't stream everything, but at the beginning I streamed almost everything, and then at some point I started streaming the game a bit. But those streams were like hours long. I mean, I can search for it real quick. Because I used to stream for like 8 hours, then the next day 10 hours, then the next day 6 hours, then the next day 10 hours again. I loved that game so much. And there hasn't been a game in a while that would have done that again. They want to give the fans the best quality. That takes time, of course. That takes time. Yeah, but they have released DLCs before. I never took them this long. Maybe they want to do something really special. Okay, here we have it. Okay. Elden Ring Game of the Year. This one 9 hours. That's the Dark Souls. Elden Ring 4 hours. 3 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 8 hours, 4 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours. That was the first stream. 10 hours. When have I done a 10-hour stream since then? Probably never. Let me strip all that's been
Featherfish, all I can say. Hair
almost 2 years
neat.
ago.
Hey, Johnny Chosta. What's up, Tanisha? How are you doing?
Oh man, that brings back memories.
Yeah, which class should I pick, man?
Okay, I'm gonna
I can't
go to the bathroom real quick.
I'm just gonna go with
let us pass Sandro talk for a bit.
Build. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Probably the Prophet, even though I don't like the armor. But you can change the armor later anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Let's take the Prophet. Oh. Because you have faith, yeah. You killed the boss? No, I didn't. But I'm gonna play it again. But I wanted to play Elden Ring as fast as possible. Because it came today. I thought it wouldn't. I even called them. Like in the app, it said Elden Ring would arrive today. Is it gonna arrive today? And they said no. That just means we shipped it to the postal office. It didn't mean that it arrived, but it did arrive like 2 hours later after the phone call. She said it would arrive tomorrow, but it arrived today. Doing good. How about you? Not too bad. I mean, I'm playing the game I was hyped for a long time. Yeah, let's take the Prophet. Type A, Type B. Oh, male or female? Let's go Type A. Oh, name. Non-entered. How should I name my character? Thought about it a little bit. I mean, I could just go with Sandro, but it's a little bit too on the face. I want kind of a medieval name. Sandrovsky. Name it Muffinus. You want to name it Muffinus because of you, man? The thing is, I want a name that suits it, like a medieval name. Maybe like Alberto. No, Alberto is kind of an Italian name. Sandrovsky. Sandrovsky sounds sort of Russian. I thought about this name. Guts. I thought about naming him Guts because Elden Ring has been inspired, and a lot of the other Souls games have been inspired by Berserk, and the main character from Berserk is named Guts. Maybe Elden. I have to think about it. Elden Lord, Elden Ring, Gwendolyn. Name it Windows. Samuel Delgado. I know what I'm gonna name it. I'm gonna name it because a lot of enemies are called Gwendolith and stuff like that. I'm gonna call it Sandrolyn. Sandrolyn? Is that stupid? Or Sandrolith? Sandrolith. I like that. Guts Laren. Yeah, I thought about naming him Guts because it's very inspired by. You like Sandrolith? It's cool. Yeah, I thought about naming him Guts because it's based off Berserk, or at least inspired. Sandro Payne. I like Sandro Liff more. I'm gonna name him Sandro Liff. Okay, body type. Basically buff and not buff. Young, mature, aged. Let's go with young. Yeah, let's go with young. Origin. Origin. Oh, I can change it here as well. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna read the descriptions. A knight exiled their homeland
back.
to wander.
Damn.
A solid
I feel like a new human. Oh my god. Oh, that was a
a
rough
nomad
one.
warrior who fights wielding two blades.
Back when
at
streaming
once.
via console,
An
yeah,
origin
man, those were the days. Wow, were the days. Like it was so simple. I had my TV, my PlayStation, and a headset. And if we compare it to now, it's so much more complicated. But yeah, streaming from PC is so much more flexible and better. Like the thing I'm doing right now, I could never do that on console. Like watch my old videos, do this. I couldn't do that before. Switching the camera when you go on the menu, it just shows the PS logo or whatever, the buttons. And I think it did that because of safety measures, because probably a lot of kids are gonna use that feature because there's a lot of people, a lot of children using PlayStation, right? Gaming in general. So if you go to the menu, you might show some private information by accident. So they want to eliminate that immediately. So they, as soon as you go to the menus, you couldn't see anything. You couldn't switch a game. Like so many restrictions. I couldn't move the camera. Like I could just put it on that corner, and that was it. And now I can move the camera where I want. I can be on the bottom. I can be on the left, or on the right. I can be in the middle. Be everywhere I want. And I also couldn't adjust the size of the camera. Like the camera was always so small. I basically had the camera right on the side. Like I had the stand, and then I had the camera here. And before I had the stand, I think I used some books or something and stayed on top of them and put it there. And oh my god, it was so annoying doing the camera and stuff. 1 game per stream. Yep, back in the days. I mean, I most of the time when I stream a game, I still only stream one, but that might change now because I'm gonna try some different things. Happy holidays, hooligans! Hey, what's up, Immort? Ho ho ho, homie. Sandro Payne, Maximum Pain. Oh, Johnny Chaucer. I think that was somebody else who used to watch me a lot. Hey, we have Immort. I just saw there. Let's see. Immort, geez, who committed the atrocity on your hair? You insulted my hair. How dare you? I mean, I think when I got that haircut, I didn't really like it that like 100%.
Yeah, which class
I'm really particular about my haircut, and they almost never got it right. Last time I got my haircut, they did get it right. I mean, now it's a little bit more big, but they got it exactly like I wanted to. And the video where you can see it is this one, where I pretty much got the haircut really recently here. This is the way I exactly wanted my haircut, and they delivered.
Guys and gals, I hope you're having a good
A little bit
time.
on the sides. I mean, I say like 1 millimeter, short, and then a little bit more, right? Not like not an undercut with like a, how do you say it? Übergang in German. I am the ever present. We walk in the nostalgia lane. Your talking is interrupting you talking. I'm sorry. But yeah, that was the perfect haircut. I mean, I think I wanted to chop off a bit more on there, but the same thing is that if I say cut a little bit more, they cut way too much. So now I say almost cut nothing. Like barbers, man, I like now I say exactly what kind of haircut I want. Because if you don't, they guess, and if they guess, they don't do what you want. Probably gonna go next month again. I don't like to go to the barber too much. I go like every 2 months. Before I used to go less. Like sometimes I only went like 5 times a year, if even less. The ever present darling. Yes, man. Yes, man. Bro, if you really want to go to down memory lane, you can go all the way down. But no, I think the streams would be more interesting all the way down. Back when nobody watched it. The Beat Saber. That stream was so funny because I was actually pretty good. I played on the most difficult difficulty and I did a lot of the rounds, but you can barely hear me talking. I'm talking like almost the entire time. Oh, maybe I shouldn't play that because of copyright reasons. Okay, I'm not going to. Because I don't care in terms of ads because I don't have any. But the thing is, a lot of the times it's not even about the money. Like they if you're unlucky, they make your video restrictive, so you can't watch it in certain countries. And if you're really unlucky, you can't watch it at all. So that might actually happen. So I'm not gonna play that. That happened when I did. I watched. I did kind of a live stream like this where I talked and looked at some stuff. I watched like food videos where there's food stands on the streets, street food, and then it got like claimed by somebody. The pre-Swiss Charlie. Yes, exactly. The pre-Swiss Charlie. I believe it's still one of my second most watched video after this, which is pretty shitty that this is my most watched video, but I did get a lot of traction to my channel, so that was kind of neat. The only OGs remember the Minecraft signs with the viewer names. Oh my god, yes, that's actually what I was thinking about. Yep, that's why I wanted to go to the stream. Those are the people that watched from the beginning. I still have that Minecraft server on my PlayStation. I actually visited it like a few months ago to see who was on that board. And it's, oh man, that actually brings up memories. That was so fucking... Still occasionally rewatch rap music video. A banger of a video. Thanks, man. I rewatched from time to time too. I think it turned out nicely. Like with some videos, I'm like, that's okay. And with some videos, I'm like, okay, that's actual garbage. But with the red, I'm actually kind of proud with what I achieved. You know what? If I could give some context to the video, some behind the scenes, maybe that would be fun. I thought making a video about it, but yeah, let's watch it. And the thing is, I can actually play that without getting copyrighted because it's my own song. Well, not my song. I didn't make it, but my friend that helped me do this video made it. He's linked. But still, kind of my song, right? Breakdown time. Sand gets copyrighted by Sand. I mean, that actually did happen for like PewDiePie. He made like his own song, Bitch Lasagna, right? And that got like copyrighted by somebody, like, I don't know, there's some random guy, and he was like, bro, what the hell? Let's watch it. Okay. So I think when people clicked on the video, they started saying, what the fuck? I was inspired by Joji. Let me see. Alone in the Dark, I think it's called. Is it not? Joji. Director commentary. This one, Slow Dancing in the Dark. Let me click on that immediately. And pause it. Yeah, he's wearing a suit. He looks pretty depressed. He's sad, walking around, and that kind of inspired me. Oh, no. Release the sand cut. Yeah, he's talking. Not talking, he's walking, and yeah, he looks really depressed. There's some blood involved. So that was kind of an inspiration. What also was an inspiration is that might be cringe for some of you, but it was. What's the song called again? Oh my god. Bath, tub, music. I didn't type that when I just watched the video, the music video. I didn't type that to see inspiration for that, but I can't find it like this. I forgot the name. Was it called that? Man, I forgot the name. I have to search my Spotify playlist real quick because I have it there. But before I do that, another inspiration that some of you might know was American Psycho. American Psycho. That was a big inspiration, especially this scene. That's why, not only that, because I had it there anyways. This because of work, I had one of those. Not exactly, but yeah, that inspired me. That famous stabbing scene with the suit and the thing on. Release Sangha at Hot Top Time Machine helping Mort Kenobi. So that was a little bit of an inspiration. Where is the? I have to search for the video. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. Search for it real quick. I have too many songs on my Spotify playlist. I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, that's what it's called. Super Lonely. This, you probably have heard of this song. It was pretty big on TikTok. I myself am not on TikTok, but I know that was big on there. I kind of like the song, but this particular moment where she's in the bathtub kind of spoke to me. I don't know why, and I thought, I'm not like gonna cheap out like her. She's in a dry ass bathtub. I'm gonna be in the full bathtub, full way water. I'm not like cheap out. I thought that. I didn't at that point. I didn't know I was gonna make a music video. Like, but I thought at some point when I am going to, and there's a scene like that involved, I'm gonna fill that bathtub with water to the rim, and that's a big reason why it was full of water. Yeah, let's play it. I bought that candle specifically for this music video. But all the other things, the suit I already had. I bought another white shirt because sometimes I got wet and then we needed to record other stuff, so I had 2 white shirts and they were so uncomfortable to wear. And I cleared all of the shampoo up and stuff, so the shot looked a little bit more clear. Yeah, this shot I really liked. The light, he looks up. I need hope. And I don't know if people know it, but this is supposed to be a sequel to my short film that I did. Like, it's supposed to be a sequel from this. Like, this is a guy that's going through something, right? He's not having a good time. And this is basically what happens after that. It's supposed to be kind of a continuation in his story or whatnot. And the character is called Matt Peterson. I might have named it after Matt Silvermask. I don't think I did. I searched for a name that sounds good. Like, for example, like Steven Spielberg. What other names are there? Jonathan Joestar, like Jojo. Just that those names that have a ring to it. And for some reason they came Matt and then Peterson. I thought, oh, that kind of sounds nice. So I got with that name. But it might have been subconscious because of Matt. I'm not sure. The same guy then? Oh my god, it's the Sandverse. The continuity is real. And I don't know this decision why I wanted to wear suit. I kind of like how suits look. So in pop culture and stuff, and I like wearing them from time to time. I don't do that much. Like, sometimes when I go to the cinema, when I watch John Wick, I put one on. But I haven't worn one in a while. I mean, in the army I did because I had to. Like, one of the uniforms was literally a suit. But otherwise, I haven't worn in a while. The last time I think was when I went watching John Wick. But of course, the last time was the army. But I'm talking in terms of private time. Oh, these shots composition is actually very cool. Massive props. Yeah, I thought a lot about how the shots looked. Like, we recorded again and again and again until I was satisfied. I mean, I'm not saying like the shots are perfect, but I did try to make them look good. A big problem that we did have, and I thought about like spending something on it. Like, you notice when the camera is moving, there is the camera is a little bit shaky, right? And the camera itself, and I think the lens has like a anti-shake thing in it. Anti-shake, that kind of sounds stupid, but it does have that in it. But sometimes it was just barely enough. But the thing is, I already had bought the camera for the music video, in other things on my channel. I haven't used it that much since. But that was already a spending, and I bought like this light here specifically. It's in the etui. I bought it specifically for that as well. And I didn't want to overspend, so I didn't buy a gimbal for stabilizing because I thought, let's not over exaggerate. But because I think if you're doing a project, you just get the equipment, but don't get too much. Like, don't especially if it's your first project, don't go spending I don't know how much, because you're just doing the first thing. You're still learning. That's why the first music video, I literally in the first short, I literally just bought a camera stand, and that's all. The phone I already had, and I just bought a camera stand, and that was it. So for the second video, I bought a better camera and a light, so I could get some shots that have some lights from the side, some red lights, some green light or whatever if I needed it. And I think that really added to the music video. Sequel when? Man, with those projects, it's difficult to say because they take a long ass time, especially this one because it had another person involved. And that was the first time I worked on a video with somebody else, and that just takes double the time because you need to have when you're arranging it, it needs to suit for them and for you. And then sometimes they say, oh, I can't make it, and then basically you have to wait a whole week just because of that. Because if you're alone, you can just do it, right? But you have to wait for the other person a week, and that happened a lot of the times. So that was the biggest reason it took so long, because of scheduling with both persons involved. Sandro, what's up? Merry Christmas. Hey, Emerald. Merry Christmas to you too, man. Don't say 2027. I mean, I can't promise anything. I really want to make another thing like this. I don't know if it would be. I don't think it would be a music video. I think it would go in the direction of a short video again. With the first video, I did no sound. I basically just recorded, and that was for choice because I knew as soon as I got lines involved, like a script, the recording was gonna be more difficult. Me acting was gonna be more difficult because I think I can pull acting better off if I just have to use my face. If I also have to use my voice, it gets more difficult. So I thought, let's make it more simple for the first. Let's do what I know I can do at that time. So in the second video, I wanted to go a little further. I involved sound, the music, right? Cut with the music with the sound. So I might, if I do a third short film, I might try to involve a script where I talk and stuff. But I think I can direct something in terms of how it looks, the feel, the storytelling with the way the character expresses himself, the environments and stuff. But storytelling with a script for me is a little bit harder. So I don't know if we would get another person involved for that. But the question is who, because I just don't want a script like. So I have a script that I want it to be good, and it has to fit the thing I want to tell. We have a sand quill before GTA 6. For sure before TS6, the Elder Scrolls 6. I don't want to promise anything. I really don't. Okay, let's play it for a bit. I'm talking way too much. If I could re-record this, I wouldn't do the running. I don't know, the running kind of threw me off. I thought it would look cool, but now that's like one of the moments I cringe at a little bit. Okay, where is this? This is somewhere in the world. Yeah, I'm not gonna specify where it is. I mean, if you library school, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not gonna say anything what is. I mean, if people really want to find out, they could probably find out, but it's somewhere around the world. And this is, as you can see, in a forest. I like filming in the forest because most of the time there aren't people there, and I like how it looks. So that was one of the reasons we got into the forest. But there were still some people there. So when we did our shots, especially like the stabbing, I ran to see from left to right if there was anybody there. We did the take really, really quickly, and then if we got lucky, nobody saw us. And while we did the stabbing scene, nobody was there because sometimes people were walking there and they was like, what the fuck is that? I mean, they were nice and all, but probably asking themselves, I will contact Rainbow for this. Secret government facility, got it. Yeah, he's looking up. And this is the other guy that I'm basically following. But if I were to do this scene again, I would probably try to put like the other me walking there as well, so the foot before the camera. Because the frame kind of looks empty. I mean, I like the way this looks, how the character walks into the light. Maybe that's like a hidden message or something. Could be, right? This should took really long to do because we had to get the timing of him walking and me walking behind him right. I think I still walked a little bit too early because we're a little bit too close. And then you had to get the focusing right, which was really hard. And sometimes something I also tried is like shaking my hand a little bit, so you see that the guy is not really stable. I mean, you get that from the scene already, but I wanted to enhance that. I mean, he kind of shakes a little bit. I had another scene where he did it more, but that wasn't a take I could have used because of some reasons. Because it wasn't good. This looks like it's Northern Hemisphere. What's shot is always nice to look at. Yeah, I like it too. And if you notice, this is the shot that has the most mistakes in, basically. The phone is falling down, which I mean could happen. That's not necessarily a mistake. Look how the shot looks in terms of lighting. Like how it looks, yeah. In terms of color and stuff. And look at the suit. Pay attention to those two things. By the way, how we recorded this shot, the camera was underneath and I stabbed. He wasn't there. For this shot, he wasn't there. I mean, he was on the side. That's another mistake. I don't know why he really wanted to get the hat in there, so I put the hat in there. In terms of color, it looks completely different because the other shot was filmed on another day. It was really cloudy, and then on this day it was really sunny. At this point, the suit was destroyed, so it had tape over it. There's a towel showing there. I mean, the towel is not necessarily a mistake. That could be a reason for it. One made it look authentic because it's matte silver mask, and it's actually hardcore method acted. The victim's body is yet to be found. Yeah, they still haven't found him. This is some random ass kitchen knife that I use. And this is one of the shots that I'm thinking if I should have done it or not. I'm talking specifically about stopping the music and just being in the moment. At the point when I edited the video, it did have a point. Like I wanted the video to breathe a little bit, to show the character how he's struggling. Like he just effed somebody, like he just unalived someone, right? But he's not really enjoying it really. But throughout the video, I mean, I'm gonna come with that point later. And this shot was really cool. This that's where I used the light for that I was talking about earlier. And this was one of the shots that I had in my mind. Like a lot of it, just came out of nowhere. Like I was thinking about it. Some stuff I was thinking from like 5 years ago that that would be cool, and then I did it here. And yeah, some of it was really random. Some of it was thoughtful for years. So it was a combination of both. Sterling became Sans Masters. Yeah, this shot was done, so I don't know, would kind of add to the mysticism, like, ooh, now he's behind. So, but I don't know. And this location, we got so lucky with that because I knew this place, so I thought I should film there. But they had like red paper in front of the light, which added so much to the shot, and the title was called Red. So I don't know if you've noticed, but throughout the music video, I tried to incorporate red things. I did the red candle in the beginning. Then at some point, I'm gonna wear a red shirt, and then we have the red light here. And we got really lucky with that. This one of my favorite shots. I really like that one, with the depth of field and everything. And this was a scene where people did come, but we got lucky when we already finished it, not while dragging it. It was also funny. I said to the friend I filmed this with, come with clothing that you don't mind getting dirty with. I said that to him. Do you know what clothing came with? With a suit. He came with a suit. And I was like, bro, why did you come with a suit? I said come with clothes you didn't mind getting dirty with. And then I think we also did the scene multiple times. That like last time we were there, and then on another day, and the first he used one of my jackets, and I didn't like the way it looked, and I was like, okay, just put on the same thing that I have. I don't know if I specifically bought. I think I bought another one just because of that. But I at that moment I got a little bit angry. Like, bro, how did you come with a suit? And the thing is, on his channel, he has like his profile pic has like a suit on. So he basically wanted to come as that character. And I was like, bro, like, really? But at the end, it did work out. So yeah, that was also one of the things. If we work with someone, like they bring their own ideas, which I do like. But I don't know, that was a little bit of a conflict at the point, but it ended up working out because I really like the shot as well. I was dragging him from his feet, and he was holding the camera like this. But I really like the way it looks. Have you ever thought about the plot of Potential Sequel? What could it be possibly about? Retribution? I have thought about it, but I'm having a blank page in front of me while doing so. I wouldn't know where to go from here. I don't know if I would do another thing not involving this character. I do want to do another one with this character, but at some point probably something different, because then it's like a one-note thing that I always do the same, right? But I like to do a little bit darker stuff because I think I can pull that off better than doing happy-go-lucky stuff. Isn't that what how they always do it? Could be. But yeah, the first one is basically guy is depressed. He's thinking about stuff. He's really at the edge of his life. He's like, bro, should I go on? Should I keep on going? And in this one, he's like, I can't take it anymore. I really can't. I really like this scene as well. Like when the light, you can set a mode where it blinks when it hears sound. So I was playing the music while the light was there. So I think that added a lot to it. Damn, I had so much long hair back then. That was one of the most difficult scenes to record, because I'm literally on the water, and as soon as I got down, the water went out my nose, and it felt horrible. Like the feeling was pure. Like, do you know when something feels really annoying when you're like wearing a long sleeve and underneath you're wearing like a shirt, and then the shirt gets caught in the middle and you feel like kind of that feeling? But this was this, but 10 times worse. Like the water was up my nose. I felt like a stinging, and at first we couldn't get a take that was more than 3 seconds because I had to get up immediately. But luckily I did end up getting this shot. I was could pull myself together and stay underwater long enough, because I don't know, I really wanted an underwater scene because I like that a lot sometimes with the way it looks. And I thought it would add to that mysticism, because the video is a little bit about real stuff that happens to people, but it's also a little bit unrealistic, some of the stuff that happens. And that was something playing into that, the more unrealistic side, the more mystical side, whatever. Respect for committing to take the underwater shot. And I really like the way it looks. That's also one reason why the red light was really, really good, so we could do this. Next time, pay a stunt double. And what was also really weird, like, there are other people where I'm living, right? So when I did this was kind of weird, right? That I do my own stunts. Yes, I do my own stunts like Captain Marvel. And in this scene, you're gonna see an expression on my face. That's actual pain, because when I went down, there was like a stick stuck between my leg, and it hurt. So that's an actual expression. I look on the camera for a second. I was like, oh man, is that good? But I don't know. Sometimes I think it's appropriate for the character to look at the camera, and I thought, oh, let's get it, because it seems like a cool take, like a good shot. And I really like my expression. Like I actually look like I'm doing some illegal stuff. think I pulled the look off really, really well. And this is what this is syrup. I think it was mixed a little bit with water, syrup. I don't think it looks 100% like blood, but it got close enough. So at the end of the day, I was so dirty because it was all in my hair, in my face, and we were in the forest, right? So my face was full of dirt and it stuck to it because of the syrup. I really like the shot as well, the way it looks. The character looks really rough, the hair and stuff. For the other shots, I shaved myself, but for this one, I hadn't shaved myself in a while. So I think that adds a little bit to it. I mean, you don't really see it, but I think you kind of see it like down here and down here. So it adds a little bit of that roughness. I'm not saying I have a beard, but I think it kind of adds to that aesthetic. And I'm still in the bathtub. Yeah, we also recorded the scene multiple times. Because that was kind of difficult to know how it looks because I'm so far away. There's nobody behind the camera because I dragged him, right? This is one shot. Me dragging him, and this, me dragging him, and this is one shot. Like I'm dragging him and putting him there, burying him. So there was nobody behind the camera checking on it. Don't ask me why we made that one shot, because at the end we were cutting it, but at the moment I didn't know if I wanted to cut there or not. So I thought, let's make one shot so I have the option left. So that's what they all say, grow a beard on command. That's the talent. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that was one shot. This scene was really random. I don't know. I wanted a shot with that background. I thought it would look cool, but I think this is one scene that you could probably take out, and it's like the character smoking. I know it's pretty random. I don't smoke myself, but I specifically bought cigarettes for this, and I don't know. I think at the time I did have like a purpose for the scene, but if I look back on it, it's probably one that I could cut out. I do like the visual of it. I really do. But it's the random slice of life scenes that gives it an authentic feeling. So like a filler. I mean, basically, kind of like filler. Like other scenes that really had a purpose. This one a little bit less of a purpose. It's still the same shot, and I really like. I was there for a while. I did some stuff. I did this. Like some of it didn't look good. I thought this would look good. Like, oh, god damn it. And that's why I also like having the candle. Like it's just, I think it adds something to it because it looks pretty basic, but the candle gives it something. And also now I want to reveal something that I don't think most people picked up on, because I wanted to make it more obvious, but I decided not to because I didn't want it to be too on the nose. In this video, this is me. This is not the other guy that I filmed this with. This is me. So basically, in this video, this character is not killing somebody else. He's I assume you said the kill word. I'm saying unalive. He's not unaliving somebody else. He is in a factual sense, in a theoretical way, he's killing. He's unaliving himself. But I don't know if people picked up on that. That's why, also a reason why, I put the suit on him. Where was the dragging scene? The suit on. God damn it! Can I get the suit on him so we looked similar? That's why on this scene I'm underground, not him. And then on the next scene you see it's me that's underground. That's basically what it's supposed to be. I did have one scene where I filmed this and then I got out of the dirt, but I decided to cut that out because I didn't want it to be on the nose. I wanted people to discover that, but I don't think most people did. Yeah, it's basically the character thinks he's unaliving himself, but throughout the process, he's basically unaliving himself. Like, he's not killing somebody. It was basically all in his mind, basically. But in the process of thinking that stuff, he's actually kind of deteriorating himself, unaliving himself. That was what it was about basically. So the first video is about him not doing well, and the second one is about him really not doing well. Like what happens after that? Like he's completely other way off. Like you can't help him anymore. Basically, he's gonna end up analyzing evil video. Oh, I was just opened the settings. I don't know why. I like the way the shot looked, but the only thing I don't like is how much the camera shakes. Oh yeah, man, I got so sticky after that scene. It was awful. In more news, he's just not spoiling it for other people. I also like how this shot looks. This is the thumbnail. It wasn't the first. I changed the thumbnail a few times because I don't know, I didn't like some of them, and then I ended setting up on this one. I actually covered in the script with sand. He just doesn't know it. Don't spoil the secret. I knew it, but other people didn't. And this scene is basically the character is realizing that he's kind of destroying himself and not another person like he thought he was. And this scene was such a bummer because I know that's gonna sound pretentious, but I really liked my performance on this take. Like we filmed that probably 10 times, and that's the one I liked it the most. And when you do a really good take, it's really hard to replicate that exactly. And I really like the way it turned out, but it basically looked like garbage in terms of lighting and stuff. Like you barely see my face. Maybe some people say it actually adds to it. I think a little bit, but I wish you could see just a bit more from my face because I think I did a okay performance there. And if you really watch it, that's what I'm gonna say something to this. This was basically the character realizing, oh shit, he's killing himself, then unaliving himself. Damn, I should stop saying the K word because YouTube doesn't like it. So he's basically thinking what you're just seeing right now. This shot took way too long to do. Maybe, oh my god. This was such a simple shot, but it took like an hour or more to do this. And I also, that was one of the shots I specifically bought for this video. I still have it and I wear it from time to time. It's actually really comfortable. In terms of comfort, I like it more than the white one, but I like the white one more in terms of how it looks. Yeah, what I was talking earlier about the performance, I'm actually crying in this scene. I managed to do a tear, but you barely see it. When I saw that, I was like, damn, I actually did that. Oh shit, I'm so proud. Oh, I should watch it in 4K. It doesn't really make a difference because the stream. Barely see it. Barely see it. Like, there it is, but I barely see it. And that was such a bummer. Like, I had at that. For this shot, I didn't use the light. I should have had it on the sides. But you can't see it. But yeah, watching yourself cry in 4K now, that is something. Yeah, and this was some random shot. I thought it would look cool if you saw the clothes floating. I didn't specifically intend it to be the end shot. Like just while editing the video, I saw that shot. I thought that might be cool on the end. And the sound you hear. You hear it, right? It's actually the sound that is playing here in the background. It's playing in this scene that the camera recorded. I thought that would sound good for the end. I played it for the end. Yeah, that's basically it. Starring Sandro. And that was just a big coincidence that his name was Switzerland. Like I asked him, bro, why was your name Switzerland? I mean, that's in terms of recognizability, that's not really the best name. And he didn't want to change it at the time, so I was, and that was when I didn't really say where I was from. Like when people asked me, I didn't say. So I thought, man, if they're gonna see that, then me gonna know where I'm from. I mean, now you know, right? I made the video, I talked about the military. I mean, I'm wearing this. But at that time, I didn't say it. And it's like, fuck it, if he doesn't want to change, I'm gonna pressure him. But I see that he did. now he's called Sirland. But I mean that was his decision. But at the time, I thought, oh man, I really don't want to say where I'm from right now. But that was basically me telling that I'm from Sicily. I mean, I did kind of do that with this video because I taught him like almost perfect. I mean, I don't want to boast, but it's like perfect Swiss German. So how would I not be Swiss German, right? Watching yourself try to fork out. I already read that. I just saw that somebody post something in the Discord. After watching the Red Music video breakdown, absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was one of the like. There's some things on my YouTube channel, like the Mr. Beast, I hate Mr. Beast video, or this is Sandro. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I did a few takes of this and stuff, but those are like low effort videos. Like especially where I did these. Like these are pretty low effort videos. Trying great fun, but that was really a video where I put everything I had at that moment, and I tried my best. I really tried my best to make something that I tried to be good, and I think I did manage to release something pretty interesting. I think a lot of people didn't enjoy it, so that was pretty neat. And it's like a project. Like sometimes when I show people my channel, I'm like kind of a little bit embarrassed. I mean, most of the time if they say, "Oh, it's not cool," like I don't care. I do it for myself, right? I don't need people's approval. But if I show like the red video, I can show it with some kind of proudness. Is that a word? Proudness. I can kind of be proud when showing that, you know. So I think it's cool having a video like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's no secret that those are low effort videos. Yeah, there are some videos that I can really say that they're not good. they're really not good. I wouldn't argue that they are. Yeah. But it is what it is. Like I could basically say which are my effort videos. I put a lot of effort in this one. This one back in the day was a lot of effort, but I wouldn't consider it right now anymore. This one was a lot of effort. I did that. I didn't edit it. This was back when I used a laptop for my YouTube channel. I did a PowerPoint and did everything in one take. This was a little bit more higher effort. This also a little bit because I also used a PowerPoint. This was my most high effort video at the time. I mean, maybe that one. That one was also pretty high effort. Like I did a lot of editing for that video. This one a little bit for the time, but not really. And that one a little had a lot of editing involved. This one was pretty basic. I just had 2 camera angles. This one was pretty high effort. This one a little, the setup video, but yeah, that's basically it. But now even on the simple videos like this, I put a lot of effort in. Like I edited way more than I used to. Also on this one, which this is the fastest I've ever edited a video. I recorded the video and edited the video in like less than 2 hours, maybe an hour, more than an hour probably. And before I used to record for a while, a few takes, write this and that, and then I edited for a while and maybe start editing the next day and then I finish it. But this I did almost all in one take, record, edit, and release because I wanted to get the news out as fast as possible. Pretty sure the noun of proud is pride. Yeah, not proudness. Pride. Yeah, I could when I show the red video, I can show some pride. Proud woke lol. Live location reveal. That was also kind of effort video, but yeah. So from that, like now I don't like doing those videos that much anymore. They're really low effort videos because the thing is they're simple to make. Sometimes they get a lot of views, sometimes they don't, and I don't know. It just seems like I'm filling my channel up with garbage. So I prefer doing higher effort videos, but of course that takes a lot of time. So I don't do them that much. But yeah. Like I think a few people noticed it. I think most people probably didn't. I had for a while I had like an Oreo video uploaded that was I recorded. This video was the last video I did on my channel for a while, right? And then I think in mid-May, I uploaded like a Oreo video, which I actually recorded, I think before that or I think before that. But I set the upload date on May. And it was basically me doing like, it was kind of like the Fanta videos where I tried the Fantas or the Coke, but basically with like Oreo cereal. And this being my last video and then me uploading a video where I eat Oreos and kind of cringe and whatnot, I thought, nah, man, I'm gonna put the video to unlisted. So that's why that video is missing. Shitpost is allowed. I mean, from time to time, I think shitpost is granted, but I don't like doing it that much anymore. Thing is, it is simple to record. I think sometimes it can be funny and stuff, but if I look at my channel, then I see the stuff, or when I show my people my channel, and I don't know, it just doesn't give the thing I wanna my channel to give if people look at it. If I look at my channel, I want to see things I can kind of be proud of, you know. I mean, they're still not perfect. Even like the red video, like there's a lot of things that I could have done better, or that are not specifically good. But I think for the time I did it, it was the best I could do at the moment. But that's like the biggest reason I did that was for me to learn. Like I learned a lot of stuff about that video. Like editing. That was the first time. Oh no, that was actually the first time. I bought the camera. I could show it. It's a Fujifilm, a really good camera. It's not the best camera out there because the focusing is not the best and stuff. But in terms of the lens to camera, it's a really good mashup. Like usually when you buy this expensive camera, you have to also buy an expensive lens. But this one also came with a good lens. So I got this one. And I don't know, I like the way the Fujifilm videos look. There are filters that are already on there, so I didn't need to do any color grading. So that's a reason why I used that camera for. So at first, to train myself, I did a lot of pictures. I tried to make pictures to learn the camera a bit. Then I did this video to learn to film with the camera. And then I said, okay, I'm ready. I can do a music video now. And from that on, I learned even more, like camera angles, editing, like what you need to think when you edit and when you're recording, and then editing, what you need to keep in mind. Especially like that was my first time editing with music in mind. So like, how do I edit that? Like sometimes I edited on beat, sometimes I didn't. Maybe I could have done that a little bit better. That's for you to judge, I guess. But yeah. This one was also the first time I got another person who edited. Let me actually watch it. This was, I think, right around the time where Better Call Saul finished. So I thought, let's try my camera out and do it in black and white, because I really like the black and white look. Because the thing is, with black and white, you can get away with so many things. If the lighting's not good, if the color doesn't look good, you do it black and white, and it immediately looks better. That's why a lot of cheap movies do black and white, because it just makes things easier and cheaper. Because you don't need to do color grading, you don't need to do basically anything. But yeah, that was the first time somebody else edited my video. And nothing against that person, but I had a little bit of a bad experience with it, like with that. So I decided to not do that for the time. Like start editing a little bit more on my own, because my channel is still pretty small, right? It was at the beginning. I mean, it still kind of feels like it's the beginning. So I thought at the beginning I at least should be editing my own stuff. So I got a little bit into it, because before I edited on my phone, and that was pretty basic. But after that, I started like this was my first one that I edited with this one, DaVinci Resolve. It's a free program, usually used for color grading, but you can also edit. You can do so much stuff for free. It's so good. Some people say that's better than Adobe Premiere Pro. So I downloaded, and yeah, it's really good, and it's free. So yeah, I decided to edit my stuff on my own, because I don't know, it's just didn't work out. I mean, he did edit this video. He did it pretty good. But looking back on it, I could probably done this myself and probably should have, because I don't know. I think in the beginning, I mean, there's probably some people that let people edit their stuff from the beginning on their YouTube channel, but I think most people do it at themselves and then at some point give it to somebody. I thought maybe I already have found someone, but I didn't, and I think it was a good choice because I started editing a bit more myself, and then I can put a little bit more of my personality, and I can really be specific on what I want to be in the video and whatnot. So yeah, that was a good decision. I mean, at some point maybe I might let somebody edit my videos. I did pay for it. Don't get me wrong. I didn't like let somebody edit and not pay them. I did pay them. I even paid them for the music video. But mid through that project, it didn't start not working out, and then I decided I'm gonna edit myself. Still, gave the money. I gave the money before the music video was even edited, but I didn't ask for it back or anything. Because I don't know. Yeah, that was it. That's basically it for this music video recap. I mean, there's maybe some stuff I missed and whatnot. Black and white is fun. Yeah, I think so too. Like, black and white is, you do a lot with it. I think it can be a really effective tool for telling the stories if you use it right. Like, some people basically just do it because they want to look cinematic or whatnot, like old cinema, kind of retro or whatnot, and they're so cool, but you shouldn't use it for that reason. I mean, I guess you can, but if that's the only reason, I think it should have a purpose. I mean, some people do it because of pricing. I think that's a good thing, because it was I did this video and it was so much easier. Like, I didn't have to pay attention on how the lighting looked that much. Like, you could basically that was just the light from the fridge, right? And it looks good in terms of lighting and everything. But trust me, if this was colored, this shot would probably look like garbage, like actual garbage. But because it's black and white, you can get away with it. On an outside note, I heard Suicide is pretty big about guns. Have you participated in one of those shooting galleries? No, I haven't. I haven't gone shooting since being out of the military, and I haven't shot before that. I mean, I did think a little back in the day with my dad, but that was a long time ago. And then of course the military came. I shot so much there. I shot with a LMG light machine gun. That was my special special, what do you say, speciality, special, generally say Spätz. It was my Spätz LMG. Like, at some point we have the recruitment school that's for 18 weeks, right? And at some point you have a 2-week Spätz education. For me, it was LMG. Then there's cardio, which is leads the group basically. Then there's the Spranger, breacher, the explosives and stuff. And then there's RGV, basically rockets, right? And I myself was LMG. So my Spätz was the only one that went to another location. We basically went to the end of nowhere. Like, there was mountains there. It was so cold. Like, that's the coldest it has been in my life. Because usually when you're on your own and private with your family and with your friends and it gets cold, you can say, let's go in, let's go there. But if you're in the army, you have to be in the cold for hours and hours and hours. And if you don't want to be outside, too bad. Too bad. Like, literally. You don't want to go outside? Good joke. Do sit-ups. Like that. Yeah. Like, my feet were freezing. Like, that was probably the hardest time in the army. That was really, really rough. As I said in the video where I was talking about the military, I thought about making a video talking about my experience and stuff. Might do that, so I might talk about that a bit more in detail. But one thing I want to say about that experience, that Spätz education. Like, on one night, we were on, it wasn't really mountains, it were more like hills, but kind of in the middle between mountains and hills because they were really, really high. It was the night, because sometimes we had night exercises, and those were so rough because especially that one. It was raining. It was pouring rain. It was freezing. It was winter in Switzerland on the fucking mountains, right? And we were on the ground with our LMG. We didn't see jack shit. We saw nothing. And we had to reload in the dark. And then they shot like a light petard on the air. And then we saw and we could shoot. And they even said we had to put our protection glasses on. And most, look, you can switch them, right? For normal ones that don't have sun protection, then sunglasses. And most people still had the sun protection on. So we put the sunglasses on and we saw even less. I made the stupid decision to switch it and I didn't see anything. So I switched it for like 3 minutes. I didn't see anything. I put it on. I saw even less because even it wasn't the sunglass protection one. It was dirty because of the rain, the dirt. And we were there for hours. We were probably 1 hour, maybe 2 hours, maybe in between like 1 hour and a half. Everything was wet. My socks, my underwear. I was freezing cold. I was at the lowest point in the army probably. And I was there at that moment. I was like, what am I doing here, man? Ugh, that was rough. Immort, you're triggering Sans PTSD. Sorry, it's not service related. Yeah, man. If you were like sick or anything, you had to keep on going, man. They didn't have mercy. Like I was at some point I was really sick. Like you could see it that I was sick, but I still had to do the things with the weapons and stuff. And we did like basically a Rainbow Six Siege training. Well, it wasn't called that. It was called Hock, User und Ortskampf, which means home and location fight. So basically, you go to a location, you storm into a building, you need to secure the rooms. How do you position yourself? And at that point, we did that without any ammunition. And when we did it with ammunition, we did it with the ammunition that just makes sounds, because that was training. And when we shot that close to each other, we didn't use like real ammunition. When we shot with real ammunition, we were distance between each other, but because you were going in like in houses and stuff, you couldn't use actual ammunition. That would be way too dangerous. So we used like just ammunition that like bam did a bang in. And sometimes we did it without. Like at the beginning, we did it without. Just we around the corner, and then you need to go in really fast. How do you open the door and stuff? And I had to do all that while being sick, and that felt so awful. Like and if I got really unlucky, I even had to sleep outside. Well, it wasn't outside. Outside was like in a beton building, but that's basically like sleeping outside if it's cold that it's not heated. Like my comrades had to sleep there, but I was really sick, and they finally accepted my my letter for the hospital for the KA there, and I got to go there. And I said, "Bro, I'm not feeling well," and we're gonna sleep outside, and he was like, "Nah, you're not sleeping outside." The doctor. So I got really lucky. I was like in there for a week on the hospital on the army. And then the thing is, the next week I did everything, and I don't know if it's the week after or the next week after that, I got sick again. And I was like, bro, that can't be. I'm sick again. Is that possible? And of course, I had to do all that stuff again, like do as long as I could. And even if I couldn't do it anymore, they said, yeah, you can't go. And at some point, one of the sergeants said, like, bro, I can't. Like, go to the thing, the what's it called again? Go to the what's it called? I forgot the name. Basically, we have like a checkpoint where if you need something, you go there. But that wasn't the hospital. Like they even said, don't go there to ask to go to the hospital. You need to write the letter. But the sergeant said, bro, go there. Say it's an emergency. And I said that, and they let me go to the hospital there. And what's really stupid is you need to put on your suit before going there. Even if you're like really sick, you need to shower and put on the suit for some reason. So I did that. And you know what I had? I had fucking a lung infection. So it was something really serious. And they would have just let me go through that as long as I fell on the ground, apparently. Like, that could have gotten, like, really bad. Like, one of my comrades even had the same thing, but more severe than me. And he was in the hospital for, like, a solid month. And then he had to stop, actually. He had to, like, postpone his service. So if that sergeant didn't say, look, yo, bro, go there to say that you're feeling really bad. I don't know what could have happened. It could have gotten worse. Like the doctor said, like my lung infection is like a pretty small radius, but it could have gotten worse, right? Oh shit! Oh double! Oh shit! Imagine see Rainbow Six Siege. Your trader actually. Yeah, it was basically Rainbow Six Siege. If I said Rainbow Six Siege, you understand what I'm talking about. Because if I would say house and location file with what? But yeah, those were some rough times. But not all the days were like this. I had some good days as well. Like as I said in the video, my overall experience was positive, and I'm glad I went through with it because I learned a lot of things, and I got to do a lot of cool stuff that otherwise I wouldn't be able to do. Like I got to shoot with a light machine gun. I got to shoot with a pistol. I got to shoot with assault rifle. Well, the assault rifle pretty much everybody has, but the pistol not. The pistol only the military police, the infantry, that do the service all at once. Because you can do the service where you go every year a few weeks. Those don't have the gun. So basically, I was one of the few people that was able to use a handgun. Not like a handgun. That's what I'm talking about. So that was pretty cool having a handgun. It was a really old one, like it was a 1975 model, a Sig Sauer, I think it's called, Sig Sauer 1975. I don't know why the gun is that old. I think pretty soon they're gonna have new ones, which is good. I think they're gonna have the same one as the military police, the Glock. Because yeah, that pistol was old as fuck. I mean, I liked it in terms of the feeling. Like everything was basically made out of metal. That was really cool. That's what I'm missing the most in terms of weapon is the pistol. That was pretty neat. But yeah, as I said, that was a pretty cool experience shooting with all of that. And the light machine gun was pretty crazy. Like being in the mountains and you shooting on another hill like da, 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 da. And the thing is, sadly we're not in the USA because they really shoot with the LMG. Because when we shot it, we had to do like pauses. Like we could do a 5 series. It mattered in terms of distance. Like if it's closer, you do less. If it's further, you do more. Like for example, I'm probably not saying it 100% right, but let's say 50 meters is 3, like 100 meters is 5, and then maybe 200 meters is 10. So basically like that. But that's probably not the exact amount of bullets because I kind of forgot. So we couldn't like just have a full-on mag, like 100 rounds and like like they do in the movies. Sadly. And there's a clip on YouTube where there's like a German soldier shooting with the Americans, and he's shooting like we do. He's like bam, 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 and then the American is like, "Bro, it's a machine gun. Shoot like a machine gun." And then it's like, "Ra-da-da-da," and the other guy's, "Yeah, exactly." I mean, if nobody was around, I'm not saying anything more, but if nobody was around, yeah, do you keep in touch with some of your comrades? More or less. There's one that I've kept in touch in a lot. That's pretty neat. A new friend. There's another guy I text once in a while, but otherwise most of them, it's kind of like school. Like most of them you don't really see anymore. But with a few I've kept a bit in touch. That's good. And the rights to wear their T-shirt. Yes, exactly. Oh, there it is. Yes, the T-shirt. I mean, it's a basic ass T-shirt. It's comfortable though. I like how it feels. Like it's 100% cotton. I like cotton shirts. Real life is not Rambo movie. Yeah, it really isn't. And what's also cool, and we basically never got to use it, which is kind of sad. I mean, how would you use it? But even in like exercises, we didn't use it. Like I have this, right? A bayonet. It almost looks like a sword. I think kind of is. But we never used it. Like the purpose of this would be to put it in front of the weapon, right? And then if you don't have ammunition, stab the enemy, right? And of course, you can also use it for if you're really in a war, you could use it for wood if you need to do a fire or build something or to cut bandages. Like there's multi-purpose, like almost like a Swiss Army knife, which without the other tools, like you can use knife for a lot of stuff, not just killing people, right? But we never used it in terms of exercise. Like how would you use it or what could you do with it? Like we got it, and If you wanted to use it or not, that was on your own choice. Like if you needed to do something with bandages or something, you could use it, but we never did a specific exercise with this. It was just kind of sad. Now this is a knife. Yes, it really is. I think it is pretty awesome. It is. And cut bears from food and warm cloth. Exactly. Yeah, you could also hunt in a war with the knife if you need to carve them, the meat and the wool or whatnot. Yeah, multi-purpose, and it's not even sharpened. Like it's numb. The metal. They didn't give you sharpened. Some of them were sharpened. They even asked, "Who has sharpened blades?" And mine isn't. I mean, I guess I could sharpen it. I think actually in Switzerland that knife would be illegal in terms of size but because in the army it's okay, which is kind of wild. I mean, I'm technically not. I mean, I'm kind of in the army, but I'm in reserve. Like I'm not in service, but I'm in reserve. So basically, if a war were to break out, what would happen is, first of all, the people that are already in the army, they would get called. Then the people that are on the thing where they go in the army every week, no, not every week, every year for a few weeks, then those will get called. And the last resort is me. Well, basically the people that did the same thing as me. It's called Durchdiener in German. Which basically means you do your service all at once. And the only thing I need to do basically is go shoot every year a little bit. I think like 10 or 20 bullets, and that's it. Just so I can, like, because otherwise you can lose your assault rifle. I mean, at some point you have to give it unless you pay for it, which I'm thinking about because you can pay it for really cheap. Because it's a used gun, like people have used it before me. I didn't get a freshly new made gun, so you can buy it for really cheap. Because I wanted to buy that gun, otherwise that would cost a lot. Reserved army, they don't talk much, but they are always ready. Are they though? As the thing is, if you're in the army, you're used to the movement, used to the equipment, because the equipment got really heavy. Like at some point, I almost had 30 kilograms on my body. Like I had the vest, which was already 15 kilograms. I had the LMG, which was 7.5 kilograms without any ammunition, because the ammunition is also heavy. And then you have the backpack, which also weighs like 5 to 10 kilograms. And if you get ammunition, that might weigh 3 to 5 kilograms. It's almost like 30 kilograms. And after a while, you kind of get used to that. I mean, if when we really have the full equipment, even that's rough, even if you're used to it, especially if you have to run. But for example, if people that are on reserve that were on the infantry, they maybe have an office job, right? So they're not used to that kind of physical strain. So now they get called back. I don't know if they're immediately ready for warfare. I would argue. But I digress. It's some people might be ready. If I'm ready, I mean, I've taken it pretty chill right now, so I probably wouldn't be ready either. Because I've set the goal to still exercise a lot. Because during the army I did. We didn't. You had a gym there, but we never went with as training to the gym. You could go on your own time, and some people did. Most people didn't. But what we did, we went jogging. Jogging was really rough in the beginning. I used to jog a lot, but before the army, I basically did nothing for almost 2 months. Like I did YouTube, and that was kind of it. Like I didn't try anything, so my body was strained. I had to get used to standing again. So I really promised myself, man, after military you gotta work out a bit, which I want to. But when the army ended until now, I really wanted to just chill, enjoy my time. Yeah. But I'm planning on jogging again because I did actually do that a few years for a while, but then I stopped doing it. And then in the army, I really noticed, like, oh my god, if you don't jog and you have to jog with them because it's a certain tempo. Like you can't jog at your own tempo. You have to jog at the tempo they're giving you, and then you have to jog at a certain distance, even if you fucking can't. And if you can't, your comrades pull you, and you have to go. Like it's not. I don't want to anymore. I'm going. No, no, that's not an option. Even sometimes like people vomited, and we had to keep going. That was rough. But then after a while, the jogging on got easier and easier, and at the end, it wasn't that big of a deal anymore. Especially when I had free time, I went jogging on my own. So then the jogging actually got pretty enjoyable, which I did enjoy the jogging before, but in the army it got really rough. When you're not jogging and you're forced to jog certain distance, certain tempo, that's not enjoyable at all. I held a semi-auto pistol once. It was heavier than I initially expected. Oh, nice. I would have liked to do that because the pistol I had wasn't semi-automatic or not automatic at all. You basically just had a normal ass pistol, a really old one as well. The Swiss Army does have a automatic like machine pistol, but I never got to use that one. I really would have liked to, but I got to use enough weapons, I guess. I got the pistol, the LMG, the assault rifle. Most people don't get to use any of this, just the assault rifle. And some people not even that, because they do non weapon service. We had some people that did it without a weapon. Some people started with it and then stopped with it, and yeah, didn't make the cut due to eyesight problems. Oh, really? Yeah, for me, I did a lot of tests. Like you have to do so much. You have to do eyesight, hearing. You do a sport test. You talk to a doctor. They touch your balls. That was, oh my god, that was so weird. Like it's a cancer test, right? If you have a cancer in your ball sack, and that was, oh my god, that was the weirdest experience ever. I never want to do that again. I mean, it was for a purpose, but god damn my dignity. Because it's a person you've never met before, somebody you don't find attractive because it was a man, and I'm sorry, I'm not into men. And that was, oh my god, it was so weird. And it also seemed like a weird guy, and then it was such a weird situation. It was probably weird for him as well, even though it's his job. It was a test. You let a stranger touch your balls. Yes, I did. I mean, you almost have to. You have to, unless you don't want to do it. Like it's a must. Like everybody that's in the armies, they got their balls touched. I mean, I don't know about the other countries, but in Switzerland at least. Yeah, what a thing to talk about. Now it's gonna be my shit in the shower thing from PewDiePie. Like always, people bring it up. I want to be known as the tester of balls. Trust me, you don't. You don't. It's so weird. But yeah, the other tests at the sport test, I think I did actually pretty good. I had a pretty good score at the end. I think the points I had, I mean, it wasn't like the best score. It was, I think, a little bit above average. I had, funny enough, 69 points. I'm not even joking. It's important to test the testers. Yes, it is. But I did have to wait a year because when I talked to the doctor, he said, okay, you should wait a year. And then, okay, I guess I have to wait a year. But which is actually good. That was a good decision. Because I still needed to finish my thing, my what's it called? Not school, but my diploma that I was doing at the time. So that was really good because otherwise it wouldn't have worked with that. And I got to meet people that otherwise I wouldn't have met. I mean, maybe the people that I would have met would have been better, but you can't know. So I'm glad with the people I was. I mean, I did like most of them, but of course there's always some people that are like, I'd rather not, but that's just what it is. I mean, that's also kind of, I guess, a good thing because you learn to how to act if you're with people and you have to be with them, but you don't want to be with them. I mean, for a few people, that might have been me. So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, All in all, the people were pretty good. But man, I've never heard as much swearing as in the army. It's basically your first language. Like swearing is so normal there. Like I also swear sometimes when I talk. I say the F word and stuff. But there, oh my god, you greet each other almost with swear words. Crazy. It's really almost like a second language. It's crazy. Your comrades watching this. What? Potty mouth camp. Yeah, that is also a thing. Like how much people talk about each other. Like at some point, I thought, like, bro, where are we? Are we in the army or in fucking kindergarten? Like, what is this here? Like the amount of people that talk about each other, over each other, behind each other's back, it was so bad at some point. Like I'm like, bro, what the hell is this? That was pretty bad. Because the thing is, you were with each other for so much, and then something happens this minuscule. In the army, it's so big because it's so sometimes it gets boring. Sometimes you do long. So an event this small can be this big, which gets like something happens. It gets brought up for months and months and months. Yes, at some point that was really fucking exaggerated. But yeah. I don't know what I should do. Should I keep on talking? Should I start some gaming? I did actually want to play some Fortnite, but I don't know. I haven't put anything Fortnite in my channel. Like as I said, in my video I do enjoy the game. It's my guilty pleasure. It really is. I mean, I think right now you can talk about it without being ashamed. But the thing is, I did badmouth the game a bit at some point, so let's look at Twitter again a bit. Maybe reload the page. You've played the game, prove it by replying with a quote. Boy, I've seen that woman so much. Even some direct exit film, a dream job that. Okay. Angry mom demands Xbox refund after hacker pot. What? 36 again. Hacker. It wasn't a child. It was a hacker. And what Xbox is that? I think there's like a speaker, and in front, behind that is the Xbox Series S. That look really weird. That look like some off-brand Xbox. Map found in GTA 5 source code. I don't know which game it was supposed to be from, but it's beautiful. Think so? I mean, it's a map. Since when has been a map been beautiful? Just because it has Rockstar's name on it. I mean, the only map I would probably call beautiful is the Elden Ring map. Child did it. Definitely the child did it. As unlikely as it may be, I hope Bully 2 comes out after GTA. I hope it comes out before. That's even more unlikely. Oh man, The Office. The difference of GTA 5 is so big, it's ridiculous. Yep, it is. It is. It's crazy. Like GTA released. Let me actually go on there. Rockstar. Why doesn't their thing come up? Rockstar Games. The media. Yeah, I should find it easily. They put out this picture, right? Announcing that they're gonna release the trailer. And then you saw like 10 posts from the 10 different companies talking about something from the game and having this background with that kind of color scheme, maybe some trees, maybe some hills instead of trees that didn't look exactly right. But they basically copied this image. Just because, you know, if your game is some little bit involved with GTA in some way, like, whoa, against the intention. And that was so crazy. I don't know, maybe there's a picture somewhere. Maybe I can find it. I got that. Yep, this GDA and announce banner. Banner copies. Maybe. I think I found it. Yeah, here. There. Even Man City, Tottenham. There's another one. Overwatch did it. There's more there. Fall Guys. Warzone. Like, Jesus. Rotten Reich, whatever it takes, whatever that is. The GDA 6 Premier Day might rack in a whole country GDP worthload. Yup. More than that. Probably 2 countries. Like, the amount of money the first game made, GTA 6 might double that, you know? Like, since then, the gaming community has gotten bigger. Rockstar has gotten bigger. They have more money than they had then. Like, when GTA 6 releases, that's gonna be crazy. Like, even if you don't like GTA, you can't deny the impact it's gonna have. Like, that's just a game when it releases, things are gonna change. And yeah, I'm excited for it. I played the 5 a lot online, but campaign-wise, I never finished it. I started at some points, then I stopped playing, then started again, but I never finished it. What's GDP? Isn't it the country's I think how much money the country has? I mean, GDP. GDP measures the monetary value of final goods and services, that is, those that are bought by the final user produced in a country in a given period of time. Say a quarter or a year, it counts all of the output generated within the borders of a country. Yep, there it is. There. Basically, what if you refer when talking about the monetary worth of a country? Yeah, basically. I mean, it's some people. The thing is, some countries get their money differently. Some places get it from tourism. Some places get it from oil, from metals. Like the way a country makes its money is very different for each country. So GDP, I don't know if it's always like 100% accurate, but it's probably the most accurate estimate. Because not all countries get their money from goods and services, right? Chase Bateman. Is it called Chaser? Or is it, I forgot the name. I will type Psycho. I forgot. Is it Chase Bateman? But yeah, I wanted to show that. I thought that was pretty funny. I thought you majored in literature. What, me? I mean, I do like literature, but because I don't know Jason Bateman's name, or you mean Immort? Major in literature. Ah, yeah. Mort said that. That's something about literature, right? Yeah. True. Last time he said something about that. No, but didn't Mort something say he was working on something about literature last time? Was it you? I think it was. In English studies. Ah, okay. But I think last week or something you mentioned something about you're writing something literature wise. Ooh, Money Perez is reportedly the actor. Yeah, I saw that, and there's a clip, like an interview, but she's denying it. Maybe because she's not allowed. But she does look very similar to Lucia, and especially on that clip where it got shared, got shared around, where she's acting, she does sound really similar to Lucia as well. And man, when GTA 6 is gonna come out, the simpery around Lucia is gonna be crazy. Because already when the trailer announced, like people were talking so much about Lucia. After playing more than 100 hours of Larry Studios Podcast 3, we captured what we believe to be a every mentioned one-man scene with every original character beyond. I I spit a little bit there. I'm pretty sure, right, Chen, you didn't do that. I don't think your journalists would be fighting everything in the game in terms of robots. Andrew Garfield doesn't die being in No Way Home. Yeah, exactly. Because he wasn't allowed to talk about it. But I mean, um, Andrew Garfield being in No Way Home is a little bit a bigger deal than her being in GTA because she's not like she's like an actress, but she's not like really connected to the series in the same way Andrew Garfield was in terms of Spider-Man because in there before it's basically would be if it got revealed, okay, so she's the one playing it, so yeah. But with Andrew Garfield, that was actual kind of a like a plot twist, like oh they're connecting universe and whatnot, right? So that would argue was a bigger deal than her being in GTA. Oh shit! I'm a core fights with Rubicon. Phone backgrounds. That's also a game I want to play. What's next for you after uni? Teaching or continue abroad? Man, I wanted to study it in Japan or something. I thought about that. That would be really funny. But I know that question is asked towards Simort. I can't believe what my mom got me. I almost cried. Aw. Reporter Isaac requests to have court shop that he was reporting on.
Student, a blindfolded half-word shot that is now taught campus and beyond.
That's crazy.
Put that in the story too.
Are you kidding me?
It went in.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Is that on tape?
Yeah.
That was perfect.
You are kidding me.
I go like this, I can get the goal in there. And it went in. I'm gonna.
Did that really go in?
Yeah. Start freaking out.
Yeah, I seen the clip before. That's so cool. I know Sam want to go to Japan. Man, I want to go to Japan so bad. Like, trust me. But I think if I were to go, I would go like work-wise or school-wise. I just want to join the country. But I thought about if I were to live. I mean, I don't know if I want to live there because you have to visit the country before knowing that. But I really want to visit the country in the first place. So I'm gonna go there at some point. I really enjoy it. I hope I will. I mean, I've never been there, but I've been wanting to go there since I was a kid, man, like years ago. I'm planning to be a TA in my sophomore, so I'll see how it goes. Type of question ask your family did it. Yeah, what do you want to do, Mort? Or what do you want to do, Koi? Because I think that's your name, right, Koi? Or if I'm even allowed to reveal that, I'm sorry. I mean, it's your Twitter name, right? And I probably mispronounced it. Man, raccoons are so. I was gonna ask you in your last stream if you remember my name, LMAO. Of course I remember. Happy that you still do. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I, man? I mean, the thing is, with if you're on YouTube and whatnot, get a. I mean, depending on the size, but if you do it for long enough, even if you're not that big, you see a lot of people, right? A lot of names, a lot of things. So people always assume you forget them, then they type in the comments, "Oh, do you remember me from that one stream like 5 years ago?" Like, yeah, I do. Most of the time, I do, because I've been like some streams have been kind of viewed a lot, but most of them are pretty low to mid-sized. So yeah, there's not a lot of names to remember. But I think the early adopters I'll always remember. Hey, Charles Martinet. What's up? I haven't seen him in a while.
Well, here we are in the north of Spain with a new Christmas hat. Merry Christmas.
I love that guy so much. Merry Christmas to you, Merry Christmas. Oh man, I miss that guy. I'm also learning Korean in my next semester. Pretty excited. Oh really? Yeah, damn. I really wanted to learn Japanese. Like I tried to learn it. I really did. I tried to learn kanji, and at first you have to learn katakana, hiragana, because the thing is, in the Japanese alphabet, they have 3 different alphabets. They have katakana, hiragana, and kanji. Kanji being the most difficult of those 3. Katakana is used for foreign words. Hiragana is basically a simplified version of kanji. And kanji is the oldest one, the most difficult one, because there's thousands, 10,000s, 15,000s, if not more signs of kanji. And it's so difficult to learn. You need to learn kanji. It's pretty mandatory to learn Japanese. I know. I dipped into it once before. Keyword is once. I dipped to it more than once. That's the thing. Like it was almost like kind of a daily thing at some point, and then became a weekly thing. And then I started doing less, and then I just stopped, sadly. But I wrote the hiragana, the katakana. I watched videos in Japanese to learn. I listened to a lot of podcasts, a lot of podcasts in Japanese. But the thing is, it's the thing is, I could pull it off with English. With English, I just needed to listen in English, like a podcast, a movie, and then read. I think that's the most effective way to learn language, because usually what they do in school, which I think is pretty bad that they do that, they give you a textbook and say, learn grammar. How the hell am I supposed to learn the grammar if I don't know the language? Like, that doesn't make sense. You need to have a basic understanding from the language before you go deep into the language. That's like having swimming lessons, but not actually swimming, just doing the theoretical stuff about swimming for years, and then you don't know how to swim, but you know how you would, like you theoretically know how what you should do when in water. You know what I mean? Like that basically makes 0 sense. Merry Christmas. Hey! Oh, Choco, what's up? Glad to see you. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. But yeah, what was the same? I hated how they teach languages in school. I absolutely hate it. I think if you learn a language, listen and read. And then at some point go to grammar. Not immediately. That literally doesn't make sense. You should, if you learn a language, you should bury yourself in that language. Make your surroundings in that language. Like if you listen to stuff, it should be that language as often as possible. If you read stuff, it should be in that language as often as possible. Set your phone to that language if it has to be. Like I set my phone into English. That's how I learned English. I mean, not just my phone. Like there was multiple things. Like I had it in school, but that's my English got. How I learned English. School was such a tiny thing involved in me learning English. Like the way I learned English was with games, movies, books, podcasts, probably music. Yeah, all those things. Like consuming the language. I really, like at some point I just consumed English stuff. Everything. Like my phone was set in English, like my PC in English, my PlayStation in English, and then I learned the language. But with Japanese, I don't know, really have to get into it, because just hearing Japanese and reading, because if you want to read, you can't just use the alphabet, right? I'm not sure. I think the alphabet that we use was invented by India. I'm not sure. I think I've heard so. So if a language has that writing system, you can kind of guess when you read, like AOE, right, from the letters. But with Japanese, you see it and you don't know what it is. So just reading, you can't do that. And just listening, you also can't do, because it's so different. And that's why for the majority of Japanese people, it's really hard to learn English as well. Like most people in Japan actually don't know English, or at least not well. I think they have it in school, but most of them can't speak it well. Hiya! I learned English from Watching Transformers. Optimus Prime. I love that meme. You see an Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime. Optimum lol. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. See what I just found. What is this? What the hell is that? Get in the robot, man. Oh my god. Get in the robot. Isn't that a Colin Forts? Yeah, it is. Video replay too loud. It is. Let me send the browser a little bit down. 70%. It should be a bit quieter. I'm doing my Group P project, but I have to do all the work for this one member in my group because they cannot do their job right. I hate that. Like, I've had a few projects where that was the problem, where I've had people in it that didn't do anything and you had to do the work, and it's so annoying because at the end of the day it affects all. So if you like screw him, look for yourself, it ends up not being done, and then it affects your grade. I think it like there's so circumstances the teachers to get involved. But the thing is, you don't want to snitch, right? And I've been there. It's like, oh man, and then you just end up doing it yourself because it's easier. And but that's I hate those moments. I've been there. I've definitely been there. Like like at some point we did we had to get a theme, and then we had to do a presentation on it, and we had to write like a journal every week about that, or every day. I think it was just we had a week's time. Yeah, I'm not, or was it multiple weeks? I think it was 1 week we had time, but every day or something we had to write a journal. I wrote the journal. I wrote the presentation. We had an interview. The theme was martial arts. Yeah, martial arts. Some different martial arts, not one specifically. We had an interview. I wrote all the questions for the interviews for all the people that were in my group. I wrote the questions, and then they asked the questions. But the questions they had in their hands was written by me, and I basically did all the things for that presentation. And I don't know, it had like 3 or 4 people involved. Nobody else did anything. I'm not saying that I was like that for every group project. Maybe on some points I was the person that did a little bit less. But I'm never in a group project and basically do nothing. At least I don't remember. If I did, there's some case I didn't remember and just said something correctly, I'm sorry. The one-man band situation. Yeah, basically. I hate that. I hate that so much. And then what ended up happening, like I wrote that journal, right? We had, I don't know, it was really weird. We had to post it to like a weird site where the people could like see it. We didn't send it to him to email directly for some reason. So we could see the things from the other people, the journals they wrote, right? And from the other group, somebody had the audacity to basically copy my journal. And then I saw that, and I was like, huh? What the fuck? Like, but at least write your own thing. You know what I mean? And we didn't have even the same theme, so it didn't make any sense. Like in the thing in the journal, we basically had to encapsulate what we did in that day. So maybe he just wrote, I don't remember, maybe he wrote like what I wrote, what I did, and he did the same, but he just changed the name of the theme and whatnot. And he just copied my work. Like, even more, the audacity, like, the people on my group in the first place didn't do anything, and then the person from my other group, like, also copied me. Like, what the fuck? And I at that point, I was like, okay, that's plagiarism. That's not cool, right? So I did go to the teacher and technically snitch, right? I think at some point, I don't like doing it. I'm almost never done it, even in some places where I probably should have. But in that case, I decided to go to teacher and say, did you see that? And he was like, basically, yeah. And I mean, he didn't really do anything. He was like, just, that's his own demise. If he feels to plagiarize and whatnot, like, that's his own thing. Like, he's suffering from it if he can't write things on his own. So he did nothing. So I could have basically done the same thing, I guess. I don't know. That's actually one of my better teachers that I had, but I don't know the way he reacted on that. He basically was just saying so that the person that copied me should know better. I mean, he did. I don't think you even approached him for him. But he basically said like if you need to do that, like it's your own demise. Like if you feel the need to do that, like I don't know, something like that. Plagiarism is rotten. Yeah. Like the thing is, I have my own YouTube channel, right? There's maybe some things you can criticize my content for, but I never try to plagiarize. I mean, of course, there's some inspiration involved. Like I'm not gonna argue that everything I've done on my YouTube channel has never been done is 100% original. But I try and always will try, or no, not I will try. I will never plagiarize. At least not like one to one. What maybe I watch like a video and think, that's cool. I'm not gonna do a similar thing, but in my own words, in my own kind of editing and whatnot, not copy it one to one. I think that's stupid. Inspiration, that's the difference. Inspiration and plagiarism, right? Inspiration, I think, can lead to great things. Like a lot of people, a lot of things wouldn't exist without inspiration. Like Star Wars wouldn't exist. Lord of the Rings probably. Lord of the Rings is probably was inspired by something, but Lord of the Rings inspired a lot of things. Without Lord of the Rings, there wouldn't be Star Wars, wouldn't be Game of Thrones, probably wouldn't be Dune. Without Dune, there wouldn't be Star Wars. Like there's so many things that have led to inspiration to other people's work, and then at that point, people call it their own thing. They don't think it necessarily when they think about Star Wars about Dune, right? Or when they think about Game of Thrones, about Lord of the Rings, because they were inspired, but they made it their own thing. So I think in those instances, inspiration is great. But there's a difference between inspiration and plagiarism. Like there was this guy. I don't know if you have you do you know guys know this YouTuber? There is no such thing as true original content. Everything new we think of is combination of other things we've seen. Yeah, that's true most of the time. I mean, I think at some point there were probably things that were really, really original, but almost always there isn't something that's truly original because it's either been done at some point, some way. You've been inspired without even noticing subconsciously. You do something without even knowing that you were inspired by it. Like true originality doesn't really exist, at least not anymore. Oh yes, Elvis, I remember watching his horror videos. Yeah, something that I saw surprisingly. Let me actually go there. I mean, I don't want to call him out for it, but I just because we were talking about it. Because I really like his reviews, right? I've watched a lot of them. I like his points, but what I saw recently is this here. And he's basically saying that for Beau is Afraid, which is this movie, Beau is Afraid. It's an A24 movie. Beau is Afraid with Joaquin Phoenix. He said he basically plagiarized. He said it in this Twitter post. And the thing is, he apologizes for it. He takes accountability for it. But still, even with that, he tries to explain it. Like sometimes, you see something that specifically says your opinion, and it's easy to fall into that and just plagiarize it because it's easier. But I mean, I get it. It's easier, but I don't know. When I talk about movies or stuff, I do sometimes watch other people's reviews, right? But if I end up making my own video about it or talking about it, I mean, if you just talk about it with friends, that's the difference, right? But if you make a video about it, that's the difference. I mean, the thing is, I haven't made that many film reviews, which actually I don't know why I haven't. I should make more because I really like movies. But anyways, if I would make movie reviews, there might be an instance where I watched a review before, but I would never take a word that somebody said one-to-one. What I would maybe do is watch the movie review, see, I didn't even notice that. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Maybe bring up that point, but not in the same exact words. And he basically says he did that. So, I don't know. It's just... And I didn't expect that from him, from Elvis. Like, I really like his content. Because a while back, this guy, H Bomber guy did a 4-hour video or whatever, whatnot about plagiarism on YouTube, and I think he got brought up, and that's why he did statement. I think I was terrorizing movies. Wait, I think I know. Talking about plagiarism, have you guys watched H Bomber's guy bombshell of a video on it? Ah, you just mentioned it, yeah. I have watched a little bit, but not the entire thing. I watched like just the beginning, because I haven't had the time to watch that. But I'm guessing it's a really good video. I didn't really know H Bomber guy before that, but it's an interesting subject to talk about because it's, I think, a pretty big issue on YouTube, plagiarizing, and it's just, I don't know, it's so unnecessary. And the thing is, people think, oh yeah, I can get away with it, or nah, it doesn't matter. But bro, it's theft. It's theft, you know, another kind of theft, because you're not taking an item for somebody, but you're taking somebody's work, basically, you know. So it's, some might argue it's even worse. Some might argue it's less, not that bad. Like stealing is, like actually stealing, like money or physical thing is worse, depending on the person you ask, probably. But yeah, my thoughts on it, plagiarizing is, it's just so unnecessary. I don't know. Now, you can take this clip in like 10 years, there's gonna be one video, he plagiarized. Nah, as I said, I don't plagiarize. I don't do that. Even in schoolwork, I mean, of course, sometimes you did the easy route and you put basically a Wikipedia article out, but I never did that. And when there was Wikipedia involved in my articles, because you need to get your source somewhere if you're writing about a subject, right? I try to write it in my own words. And even, as I said, if I would have made a movie review, like a lot of the times, like I didn't do many. Like, I think I didn't do enough. I think I just did one. I don't know why. Where is it? It was a random ass movie. It was like Jujutsu Kaisen. I didn't even like the movie that much. But that's like the only movie review I did. But yeah, when I watched the movie, like basically everything for me was me. I watched the movie and made the review. I didn't watch a single review. As I said, I think it's like a lot of people say you should watch the movie and then make your review. Don't look at other people's opinion. I agree, but sometimes I think looking at other people's opinion can help, because it can make light of something you weren't aware about or weren't thinking, and then you watch the video and like, oh yeah, that is actually true. Joker did this because of that, so that means this. Oh yeah, it's making so much sense. I think that can help, right? To make you aware of things you didn't notice and stuff. But if you then up making a rule, don't say the exact same thing like the other guy said. Like, you just because you agree with his point doesn't mean you should copy it, right? Something you missed. I think one of the most famous cases was the Dead Cell review that got copied. I think that's the first time I saw like a. No, remember, I mean, not the first time. The first time I saw plagiarism was when it happened to me in school. But one of the first cases I saw it on YouTube was with the Dead Cell review that somebody on IGN stole a Dead Cell review from one of the Dead Cell review. Yeah, I think they did a new one, version 2. Did they mention it in the beginning?
On my second run through Dead Cells, I made it to the last.
Overcooked? No, they don't. But maybe the comments. I published Dead Cells review that was found to be here unacceptable similarities to another author's work, but they may retract it. Yeah, the thing is, in IGN doesn't like that, right? They don't want to be plagiarized by people. I mean, they probably don't care, but it leads to bad publicity. And they didn't know that. Like, I'm not blaming IGN. Yeah, that's a review plagiarism. That time IGN copied my Dead Cells review. Yeah, Boomstick Gaming. This one is it. And that's the guy that copied it. Dead Cells is a cool game though. Pretty good, goddamn hard too. I haven't played it yet. There's been a lot of times where I almost bought it, almost played it, but I never did. I don't know why. I think I might get into it, but it also looks maybe like a game that I would start playing and then never finish. But it does look really good. Like what really got me intrigued to play it was the Castlevania DLC. That really got me interested. So I might play it because of that. But there's just so many games I want to play. I mean, I can show you my Steam library. Like it's so full, and a lot of the games like during the army, I kept off playing some of them because I wanted to play it at home on my PC. Some of them I kept off playing because I wanted to stream them. So I really almost whenever I had like, would I stream them? Would I play it at home? Can I play that on my Steam then? It was kind of a mess. But now I'm at home. I can do whatever I want. So that's not really a problem anymore. But it's still so many games. Too many. Too many if you ask me. I can show you the wish list that I have. And now it's the winter sale, so I'm probably gonna buy a lot of them. Half-Life, I really want to play Half-Life at some point. I do have the first one. I got it for free because of the, I think, 25th anniversary, 20 years anniversary. I want to play Mass Effect at some point. I heard it's really good. Some people say it's average. I don't know. I want to get into it. I want to try it out. I mean, I can buy it for $6 now, so that's like such a good deal. I played a little bit of Sleepy Dogs. Never finished it. I think I played it on PlayStation. I started playing it on PlayStation. I did play Fallen Order. I haven't played the new one. The other Survivor. I heard it's really buggy. I heard it's still buggy, sadly. I really want to play Warhammer 40k Space Marine. What else do we have? Dead Space. That's also something I really want to play. Prototype. Far Cry. I want to get into that. I'm gonna play until Far Cry 3. That's it. All the other games are just basically the same, and I'm not really interested in that. But I want to play Far Cry 1, Far Cry 2, Far Cry 3, Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. I thought Assassin's Creed Unity is good, but I'm also not going to play all the Assassin's Creed games because they're basically the same, and I think it got overblown by so much. I'm also not interested in the newer ones. I played Far Cry 3 on my old PC, pretty good. Yeah, I heard it's good. I want to finish Doom Eternal because I haven't finished it yet. Days Gone, I'm not really interested. I used to play it on PS, haven't finished it. I mean, it was interesting. The world was crazy how good it looked. The gameplay felt pretty good. The driving of the motorcycle felt really good. It's probably one of the best like driving mechanics, like in terms of motorbikes. Like it felt so good. But like the characters, the story, it just wasn't there. It was really focused on that. So if the game is really focused on story, it's not good. It's kind of, So I did that up finishing it. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I heard that's really good, so I put it here. I really want to play GTA 4. Haven't played that. All the Devil May Cry games, I really want to play them. I did play Devil May Cry PS4. I don't have a PS5. I did enjoy it a lot, so I want to play the older ones, but I don't know how good the PC ports are. I want to play Force Unleashed, but I heard that the PC version sucks ass. So that sucks. Because I heard the game is actually pretty good. Grand Theft Auto 5, I thought about finishing the story from that, but I don't know. Final Fantasy, I really want to play that. I don't know if I should play the remake or the original one. But even if the original one, I waited to play it because it releases in like segments. They released like the first part of the game where they're in like the factory area. And then they release another part, and I want the full game, the full remake. I don't want to wait for every part. I hate that. The Virginia font looks like Virginia. It kind of does, yeah. If you like go out far away and squint a little bit, because the A and the R kind of go together. Yeah. Best Vagina Mountain Mama. Oh, that's a badass title. Best Vagina Mountain Mama. Hoba Cat Adventures. I actually saw that in person, like a developer. I think this is like a Swiss developer, so I could play the game hands on, which was pretty neat having the developer on the side, and that was my first time having that experience. It's a it's an okay game. Like it's not a crazy good game, but for what it was, like it was basically one guy working for it. He did all the voices. I think he did pretty much all the programming. It was pretty neat game. Like I enjoyed it. Like it was had some good platforming, some funny jokes, and yeah. What else do we have? Rainbow Six Siege. I really want to play that, but I never really had a person to play this with. Like other friends that I had didn't have the game, or they had it on another platform, and I was like, damn, because I do enjoy it, and I did it in real life. So now it would be really interesting to get into it and look at it. Well, not in real life. I did it in real life in um like testing, not like actual experience, like actual fights, right? It was just education, like educational, like we did it without actual ammunition, enemies or stuff. So not real life, but you know what I mean. Uno always wanted to play Uno. I'm kidding. I really want to finish Resident Evil 7. I played back in the day on the PlayStation, and I played it. I started playing it normally, but then at some point I started playing it on VR, and then at one point my PlayStation VR stopped working, so that kind of wanted me. I didn't want to really play that game anymore. Oh, the chat removed my last text. Oh, really? That's weird that it does that for a mod. I don't know why it would do that for a mod. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Monopoly Plus. I think I played that on PlayStation. I think that's Final Fantasy X, right? XP? Is that 10? I think so, yeah. I've heard mixed things. Some people say it's good, some people say it's not. So I put it on my wish list because I don't know. I might try it out, but I've heard really mixed things about it. I think the 7 is probably better. I mean, definitely 7 is probably definitely better. 4 is also heard some mixed things. Some people say it's good. Like you're in a spaceship and I think the yeah, kind of weird game. Resident Village. Want to play that as well. I don't think I'm gonna enjoy it as much as other Resident Evil games. Because I've heard it goes back to more of that campy feeling, which like kind of like 4 had a little bit of a campy feeling, and then 5 it got really bad, and then in 6 it's like over the level. And Resident Evil Village got to that point again. So I think I would enjoy it, but maybe not as much as other ones because I do really like the Resident Evil games. Like it's probably one of my favorite gaming genres, like the survival horror genre. Which, if you would have said that to me, like even like 5 years ago, like I would say, "What are you talking about?" Or was it 5? Maybe 5 years ago. I think basically when I played, did I do a video about it? Yeah, probably 5, maybe 6 years ago, maybe less. I'm not sure. I used to not like horror games, like at all. I used to not like horror games. Like I was like, why do people enjoy that? But then I got into it and I love it now. I really love it. Can't get enough of it. Hensei Hunty. I thought you played the Snoo Vampire RE. I played the demo. I played the demo for Resident Evil 2 remake. I played the demo for Resident Evil 3 remake. I played the demo for Resident Evil Village. Resident Evil 2 remake I did finish, but the other ones I didn't play the full release of. I thought, how about Sons of the Forest? I don't know. I'm not that big on survival games, especially if you like play them alone. With other people, it's more fun, but I don't know. There are some survival games that are fun, but it's not like one of my genres that I particularly enjoy. I'm not gonna say there are not good survival games out there, but if I can decide, most of the time I'm not playing survival games. Callisto Protocol, what a big letdown. The people that worked on Dead Space making a game again, the hype was real. So many people were excited, but as you can see, mixed. Sadly, they really they effed up. They effed up. When the game released, it was really buggy, stuttery. Even when the game was working, it's pretty bare bones. You could go left or right. In the combat, you could like At least that's what I've heard. I haven't played it, but doesn't seem like it's the best release. Sadly, I would have enjoyed it. So I'm sticking to Dead Space because I really want to play the Dead Space remake. I really want to play Dead Space 2, and I think after Dead Space 2, you don't have to bother. At least that's what I heard. That Dead Space 3, they really dropped the ball with that one. So I'm not gonna bother. That's what something I've learned. Like I'm not gonna waste my time with things that are not good. Like back in the day, I still used to give it things a try. I mean, sometimes I still do, but most of the time now, if I know I'm probably not gonna enjoy something, I'm not gonna get into it because I only live so long, right? So I'm just gonna try to spend time with things I probably know I'm gonna enjoy. But sometimes I still do. Like, okay, that movie's not good, but I think I'm still gonna like it. I mean, a lot of people say it's not good, but I still think I'm gonna like it, so I give it a try. Ah, it's actually good. And that's sometimes still happens. And sometimes I still do the thing where you watch something that's bad, but it's so bad it's good. Like I still like to do that, but most of the time, if I know something's bad, I'm like, I'm good. So, like, for example, I wanted to play Callisto Protocol, but kind of in defense about it. I mean, I might still try it out, but Kalia, Bridge of Spirits, heard that one's really good. That's basically made from an animation studio. They did like professional animation for customers and stuff, like high end, like almost SD level, basically. And then they made their own first game, and the game looks really, really nice. And yeah, it seems like a cool game. Do you have a new day job after serving the army military, or do you still have the old one? Um. Okay, what I will say is I'm enjoying my life right now. I'm not in that scene. That's all I said. Okay, let's get to the next game. Immortals of Avium. I've heard mixed things about that. Some people say it's good, some people say it's bad. It's like 74, mostly positive. Sorry, Colors. I really wanted to play that, but I've heard it's not that good. Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Heard really good things about it. Tail Requiem. I played the first one. I really enjoyed it, but I also heard mixed things about that. But still, I really want to play it because the first game was really good. The other my cousins in Avium. Yeah. Immortal. I thought about trying out the old Call of Duties. Because I did play Modern Warfare 1, Modern Warfare 2. I'm not sure if I played Modern Warfare 3. I think I did, but I might remember incorrectly. And I did play Modern Warfare 2018 or 16 or whenever that released. I haven't played Modern Warfare 2 though, the new one. I really want to play that because I've heard things about that, and I really, really enjoyed the previous one. Like the clean house, that mission, oh my god. Like the immersion in that game. Like when a shooter gets immersion right, oof. And for example, Battlefield 1, one of the best shooters, man. Yeah, my god, that's THPS remake, right? You're with your acronyms, Matt, man. What is THPS? I mean, this Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Ah, yeah, that's the remake. That's you get both games. Sorry, no, you don't have to apologize. Just sometimes your acronyms, I'm like, what does he mean? Because I've never seen people use an acronym for Tony Hawk Pro Skater. THPS. There's just like some acronyms that you immediately know, right? But THPS didn't ring a bell. But yeah, that's the remake. You get both games, which is a pretty good deal. $15 for both games, even like $40, pretty good deal for 2 games. I used to love watching Beats and Jacksepticeye play Skate 3. Oh my god. Skate 3, those were the days. Yep, there's also a Thug. Yeah, those were the days, man. Skate 3. I used to watch, I don't know if it was PewDiePie or Jacksepticeye where I watched Skate 3, but I did watch a lot of Skate 3. Man, it was such a funny game. I think they're working on Skate 4. But I don't know, man. I think it's developed by EA, so I don't know. You say the best Tony Hawk game. Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah. Squad. For that's an interesting game. I'm really like tactical shooter. Dying Light 2 Stay Human. A lot of people were excited about that. Me too, but yeah, didn't quite meet expectations. Kind of an average zombie game, at least from what I've heard. But I would still give it a try, probably for a cheaper price. Where you know, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, but where was that again? At some point, I think they did have that in here. Dead Cells, yeah, what we were talking about earlier. One Piece, Odyssey. I don't know if I talked about it, but I'm a pretty big One Piece fan. I've watched like, let me pull that up real quick so I don't say anything incorrectly. I've watched 1,085 One Piece episodes. I don't know if I've talked about One Piece on this channel, but I'm a really big One Piece fan, as you can see from what? And from the amount of episodes I've watched. Like I used to watch it as a kid. Like I think the first time I watched it was I was in a vacation in Egypt. And then I saw it randomly on the TV and I thought, oh, it's cool. Back then I didn't know what anime was, and that's when I learned what anime was. Like I probably did watch, no, I think I most definitely did watch Pokemon, Dragon Ball and whatnot, but anime and that wasn't like a connected thing for me. But with that was the first time where I watched an anime and knew that it was an anime. And that's I think also the first time I watched Detective Conan. Haven't watched that in a while, sadly. I think could go until episode 4 or 500 with Detective Conan, but man, that show never ends. Like he never. It's so frustrating. He's always a child. Like sometimes because he's like a teenager, right? Then he gets turned into the child, and almost nobody knows that he's like the other guy, and it's so annoying. They let so long until he. I don't want to get into it, but I love the show. Like it's so good. The manga as well. I've read a little bit of the manga. Like the way it's written, it's so intelligent, and I love it. But it's just the way it drags out. I mean, One Piece is not better in that regard. It's probably even worse. But yeah, as I was saying, I watched it for the first time when I was in vacation on Egypt, and I really started enjoying it. So I started watching more and more, and I think I watched it until episode 500. And back then I was still like, I don't know, 14, 13 maybe. Take it with a grain of salt. Maybe I was older, maybe I was younger. And then I stopped watching it after like episode 500. I got a big break. I haven't watched the episode in ages. And during the military, like sometimes you have a lot of time. I mean, at the beginning, it's really stressful, but even then, there's like periods where you're not really doing nothing, you're just there. And then I thought, what should I watch? What should I watch? Especially if you have like guard service and you're in the reserve, you're just there and you have a lot of time, right? So I was like, there's something I should watch, because that was at the point where I stopped watching a lot of shows and I watched more movies, and I thought, man, that should be something. It's kind of like wasted time. I don't just want to like watch YouTube videos and stuff. So I thought I could watch One Piece, and then I did, and bro, I speed ran through that. I watched like 500 episodes in the matter of like 2 or 3 months. And I watched like 100 episodes, 200 episodes in 1 month, and the other ones I kind of slowed down, but it was crazy, like the amount of One Piece I watched. And I watched until I think episode 600 and something. I watched it normally, and then there's like a cut version that's called One Piece. It's fan made, which basically cuts out the stretching, the recaps, and all that. Sometimes the extended intros, because One Piece sometimes is really bad in that aspect. Like it has an intro that takes ages, right? And then you start the episode, it recaps. Then you start the episode and it stretches, like the characters are walking. And then the outro comes and you basically watch 5 minutes of content. And so that basically cut all of that out. I watched until 900 episodes that, and then I started watching normally again. Transformers is anime. It was animated in Japan. Oh, really? I remember loving Transformers game on a console. Can't remember what it is. PS2 game. It was very old. So maybe I remember doing anything but the main objective while going around picking cars up and destroying buildings. 2 months, 3 months did you watch while sleeping? I watched a lot of it, okay? I really did. And like now I don't do that anymore. I mean, I don't even have that many episodes to watch, but if I watch a show for a long time, I mean, before it wasn't that, but as I said, I watched less and less series. So, and when I did, I watched like 1 or 2 episodes and then I stopped. But when I watched One Piece, I did what I did earlier sometimes, like I watched episode after episode after episode. So I watched like episodes in a day or something. And during the army there, when you were on your bed and you had your time, I watched One Piece. And in the morning, I watched One Piece. Some days I was eating and I watched One Piece. And that was, oh man, I didn't even talk about that. I mean, I think I put it on Discord. There was a time where I did construction work in the army, which is so stupid. Construction work in the army, really? And infantry does the construction work, because we have like a pioneer, a category that builds bridges that's kind of in that kind of similar to construction, right? No, they don't get those people. They get us, infantry, shooting with guns, building construction. Ugh, that was so annoying. And at that time we were in a bunker, and there I watched probably the most One Piece, because we didn't have good internet in the bunker, so I downloaded a whole bunch of One Piece and I just watched One Piece. Otherwise, if I would have had internet, maybe I would have watched less. It is very old, so maybe I remember doing. Man, my nose, my mouth feels really weird. It's so clamped up. I don't know if you notice it, but my voice sounds kind of weird. Can't really talk normally. 2 to 3 months. Did you already that? I never played that Resource Game XD. I don't think I did either. But I think I know how much. Which one you mean? Poly Bridge Simulator. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to the games. So that's why I have that in here, because I'm a One Piece fan. I played back in the day when I watched it as a kid. I played, I think, Pirate Warriors 2 or 1. Not sure. I played Pirate Warriors 4 during the military, and I played another one, but that one was pretty bad. No, Pirate Warriors 3. Yeah, corrected. Pirate Warriors 4 is still in my library, but I haven't played it. And the other one was, I think, Red, Unlimited Red or something, but that was pretty fucking bad. So I'm not gonna play that one anymore. One Piece Odyssey. It's also, that's, I think, the newest one. I mean, even if they're good games, most of the time anime games are not the best. But some of the One Piece games I enjoy. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. I really want to play that. I do enjoy From Software games a lot. Souls games, if they're done right. I mean, sometimes it's a double-edged sword with Souls game. You feel like suffering and enjoyment, and but I don't think anything's gonna come close to Elden Ring, at least until they release the DLC or the next game. That's still my favorite one, but they're still really good game. Played the Dynasty game, LoL, King of Clash, and Dash games. Metal Wolf Chaos. That seems like such a wild game. Let me watch the trailer on that one, because I think it's co-developed, not mainly developed by From Software. I was like, I never heard of this game. Metal Wolf XD Chaos. What is that title? So I watched the trailer and I'm like, oh man, I gotta play this. And I think this is like a perfect candidate for my YouTube channel. I don't know if I should make a video about it or a stream, but that just seems perfect. Oh, I actually don't know if you're gonna be able to hear that, so I have to. Yeah, you probably wouldn't have been. Let me. Yeah. Now you should be able to hear it.
By the end of the first quarter of the 21st century.
God damn it. Not able to. No. Now we should be. Where is it? Come on. There. Now you should be able to. Me. Back.
Quarter of the 21st century.
Yeah, now you're able to.
Beginning with a large-scale military coup d'etat.
From what software? Well, from software. You don't know? From Software is From Software. FromSoft Too Hard. Basically, that's the name of the developer that did Dark Souls and stuff. But yeah, that's confusing if you don't know. What is he talking about? FromSoft. That's literally their name from the developer. But I think they just co-developed this one.
That erupted in various cities throughout the nation. Freedom was dead in America.
Damn, if freedom is dead in America, you know something's wrong.
However, one final hope in opposing the coup d'etat forces remained. This final hope being the U.S. president himself.
The U.S. president himself. Yeah, man. You can play as the president in a mecha suit, man. That's the game I want to play. God damn. A mecha game, yeah. A mecha game that's pretty funny. Because it's like... I love that, like when Japan or any like Asian country or outside of like Western culture country tries to interpret Western culture, and you get something like that, and you're like, that's gold. Please give me more. So good. Richer!
What do you stand for, Michael? Be certain of your death here.
Michael, what did you do?
Now, come at me with all your body and soul.
The president called Michael?
That's pointless, Mr. President.
Nothing is pointless, and the reason is because I'm the president of the great United States of America. Take America back. Yeah! I always make the impossible possible, and I'm gonna keep on doing so.
Way to go, Mr. President. No one can stop you now.
Oh my god.
These incapable pigs are eating this nation alive. The death of these freeloaders, leaving only the capable behind, will help me create a new nation and watch those worms wiggle in vain.
Make him sing your rain of gunfire.
I won't lose to that false prophet. Believe in your own justice.
The best medicine for that kind of headache.
People said a perfect game doesn't exist. I disagree. Oh my god. This Earth Defense Force viable? Yeah, kind of. What kind of American? How do Japanese think about America? Yeah, literally. Rip Freedom, a mecha game, hence the XD in the title. Yeah, I guess that's why the XD is there. Man, I love it. So yeah, I kind of have to play that. I think that would be really funny to do something on the channel, but I don't know if I should make a video or a stream or whatnot. Oh man, I think Donkey already did a video, so I don't. Man, that's so good. But I still want to make something my own, even if I get a video. I mean, just because another YouTuber did something doesn't mean you can't do it yourself. I mean, there used to be that, like early days, but for example, in like gaming and stuff, if somebody made a video about a game and then somebody else made a video on the next day about the game, we're like, oh, dude, copying him, the other guy did the game, dude. So just because one guy played it, nobody else can. But it used to be like this in there, but now nobody gives a fuck. Untitled Goose Game. I heard some really cool stuff about it. It's a pretty simple game, but I think it would be fun. That would probably be a perfect Steam Deck game. Donkey haven't, he eventually will. Yeah. I don't think Donkey's gonna make a video about this game. I'm not sure what this game is about.
Alright.
I put it on my playlist because I think I googled best co-op games. And that came up, so I put it on my wishes because during the army, it was, as I said, if you're on reserve and on the guard, when you have free time, you're with other people there. And so I wanted to have co-op games, so I put that in my wishes. Didn't end up buying it. I think it's about romance between these two. Looked a little interesting from the gameplay wise, but I don't know. Might be average, I don't know. I mean, it's a little bit. It's at least 83% positive, so very positive. So that should be good, right? Both of you to assume that. Assume what? That it's romance? I mean, it does say 2 lovers. Talking about that. Okay. Hogwarts Legacy. I do want to play that. I've also heard some mixed things about it. Some people like said, "Oh, it shouldn't be in Game of the Year. It shouldn't win that." Some people say, "Why isn't it nominated in Game of the Year?" It got so. What is that all about? It's because of J.K. Rowling and whatnot, and my opinion was on that was like, bro, there's just so many good games. Like, it probably wasn't good enough. Like, I don't even think it has to do with all that drama. Probably wasn't good enough. I mean, I haven't played it, but bro, that was the year where Baldur's Gate came out, Breath of the Wild came out, Alan Wake 2 came out, a new mainline Mario game came out, 2D. Resident Evil 4 remake, even though I don't think really deserves it because it's a remake, but I heard it's still really good. Spider-Man came out. Probably compared to the other one, still doesn't deserve. But all the other games, I do get why it wasn't nominated. Like I don't get why people always need to put controversy behind anything. Like just because there's probably a good reason. I don't think that was the reason. Like most people thought. Oh yeah, about the Spider-Man 2 game, heard it got robbed of some of the Gotti Awards. I don't think so. Bro, do you know I'm a huge Spider-Man fan. Like I did that Spider-Man video talking about the comics. Like I don't think it got robbed. Like Baldur's Gate 100% deserved it. Hi, lol, hey, happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, and oh, there he is. The infamous Randall. What's up, man? No, I still haven't and won't watch Doctor Who. Thanks for asking and have a good one. Next we have Dragon Ball Fighters. I did play that on PS a lot. Didn't like it. I'm not big on fighting games, even though. Oh, you didn't see it. Sorry. Dragon Ball Fighters. I did play it a lot, but as I said, I'm not big on fighters. But that changed during the army, because as I said, you want co-op games, right? So I looked at it, saw Mortal Kombat. It's on sale. It's really cheap. You can buy it for like $3-4 or something like that. Really, really cheap, $6 or something like that. I'll give it a try. I did play it back in the day, the 10 a little bit and stuff. I thought, let's give it a try. Man, did I get into it. I played Mortal Kombat 10. I played Mortal Kombat 11. I played Mortal Kombat 9. I played all of the campaigns from them. I still haven't played the newer one. And yeah, I'm a really, really big Mortal Kombat fan now. I enjoy it a lot. I really do. So I got into fighting games a little bit. I mean, I'm still not playing every fighting game and whatnot, but I might broaden my horizon a little bit. But as I said, I played that before. I played Mortal Kombat during the army, and it's a really, really good fighting game. Like it basically looks 1-to-1, like Dragon Ball. Like they got the animation done so good. Like it's 3D but still looks 2D, and it's gorgeous. The effects look good. The feeling they got, like an arc system works really. Pull it off with this one. Yeah. I got my some emotes. I got my information from Hearsay Man, Seven Mask. I don't really follow it or watch it with Sandor, Spider-Man, webbed the nominations. Yeah. I mean, as I said, I think other games deserved. Can I ask a question? If it has to do with Doctor Who, no, I can't. Next we have Cyberpunk. I really want to play that. I was one of the people that really got excited for it, like years before it released. I was on that hype train, and that's probably one of the last times, or the last time I'm gonna be that heavy on a hype train for a game. Even like for GTA 6 or for the Resident Evil 4 remake or all those games, I am excited for them, but I'm never gonna be as hyped for a game as I was for Cyberpunk, because I won't let myself be that excited for a game again. Because I've learned a lesson: if the game's not out, if it's just an idea of a game, if they're just showing you stuff, trailers, don't believe everything they say, and wait until the game comes out to make an actual opinion on the game. I mean, I'm still excited sometimes for a game, but never on the spectrum I was with Cyberpunk. Lol, stop. How come you not have been doing live stream that much? Yeah, I think it has been a week since I did my last stream, probably. It's actually a good question. I mean, let me actually look if it's been haha, now I'm filming you. How do you guys feel? I probably don't like it, huh? Oh, it's been actually 2 weeks. Damn. Last one was Yakuza 6. I don't know. It's been a while because I wanted to do a little bit more videos, so I did a little bit more videos than live streams. I did the Fortnite video one, the Hideo Kojima video one. I might do another one, a review one. So I think I might focus my attention on my channel to more videos than live streams, because that's always what I wanted to do, but I never ended up doing it. Because I thought, I don't know, live streams were easier to do because they feel like they're easy to do. But if you really think about it, you stream for hours. Like how long have I been streaming now? 3 hours. In that time, no, 3.5 hours. In that time, I could have filmed a video and edited it, right? So technically, it doesn't take more time, but it feels like it making a video. So that was a big reason why I made more live streams, and I did enjoy live streaming a lot, but I started enjoying a little bit less. Because sometimes there's those periods of time where people are not really watching. Maybe I'm not enjoying the game, and I'm still streaming, and I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't feel that right. I mean, I still enjoy streaming. I do, but I wanted to shift the focus a little bit to more videos. But it's not like I'm gonna completely stop streaming. I'm just not probably gonna play every game I play. I'm not gonna stream. Like, I'm just gonna stream it if I think it's gonna be a good game, interesting game, and it's gonna be interesting to stream. Because before I streamed almost everything. When I play something, I streamed it, and I don't think I'm gonna do that again. I mean, maybe when my channel is bigger, I might do that again, but right now, probably not. The game can be out and still unfinished. You need several major updates to further good opinion on it. Fighting game was funny, but now my hand-eye coordination is deteriorating a bit, so it's not fun. Yeah, I'm not. Wasn't a big fighting game fan, because you basically need to memorize a script when playing a fighting game. You need to memorize the combinations and whatnot. So that was always like a kind of a hurdle for me to go through. But if you try a few combinations, try to remember get your character, try that. You should still try every character and then get into one. It can be fun, especially I think it helps when the game has a good story mode, like the Mortal Kombat games, and it helps get you into that world, into the characters, into the story, and yeah, kind of a push. That's also why Dragon Ball is good. Like, people like Dragon Ball, they get into fighting games. Oh, yeah, like fighting games, nice. I think that's what fighting games always should, like, hook you with something and then give you a good game. But not every fighting game can do that, of course. I also want to try the Street Fighter 6. That seems interesting. I used to play Street Fighter back in the day. The passage of time is getting down a lot, Matt Silverbask. But yeah, I really want to play Cyberpunk 2077 because I played it when it came out. I was really on the hype train. I wanted actually to wait to play it because back then I was playing on PS4 and I was thinking about a PS5, and I think, no, I want to play it on PS5, but as we all know, I never ended up getting the PS5. I'm on PC now. So I rushed to buy because people around me were playing it, and I got really I really wanted it. And I actually didn't. I bought it on PS4, but I saw it the performance was bad on PS4. So what I ended up doing, I had the Nvidia Shield, and I ended up buying it on GOG, the store from CDPR themselves, CD Projekt Red, the guys that developed. Well, not the guys, the guys, because not only guys worked at the game. The people that work on the game have their own store, so I bought it there, and then I streamed it from the Nvidia Shield. So basically like Netflix, but with games. Such. Then there's also the Korean Dash. And then I started playing it, and I noticed it's really buggy, and I said, okay, I'm gonna play it when they fix it. And I've heard now it's fixed, so I might get into it again. But there's still a little grain of salt from me, because they really fucked up with the release. But at least they fixed it. Because I feel like EA, they release Anthem, they don't really do anything with it, and that's it. So at least they did that. But I still think that's the way they should have released it in the first place. I'll dip now. Got an exam tomorrow. Hey, see ya, Mort. I really appreciate you coming by, and yeah, see ya. And good luck on that exam, man. I think you're gonna pull it off. Peace. I think I'm not gonna be streaming too long, anyways. Good luck, Mort. Yeah, indeed, good luck, man. You deserve it, man. I hope you learn enough for those exams and didn't prioritize the stream. I mean, I do appreciate it, but get your priorities straight. Okay. Then we have Card Shark. I think this is developed by the guy who did. No, I remembered it correctly. I thought it was by the guy that developed Inscription by this. But yeah, it looked interesting. I might buy it and play it. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, that's just purely because I'm a JoJo fan. But that seems like a fighting game I would really enjoy because the campaign is bare bones. And playing up against bots gets boring really quickly.
Peggy 12.
That would be just a good game if I like had somebody to play with. But otherwise, I'm not really interested by this game. But I still have it in my wish list because I'm a big JoJo fan. Final Fantasy Integrate, yeah, that was talking about Final Fantasy 7. I think that's like the first part of it. But as I said, I am buying that until the full thing is out. Punch a Bunch. I think I saw a YouTube video about that. It's like from an indie developer. Looks pretty interesting. Oxenfree looks interesting. This is the second one. I haven't played the first one either. God of War, I did play that, but I still put it on the wishlist because I wanted to try it out on PC. Exam After Holiday, totally Asian. Yeah, it is. That's so, man. Asian culture in terms of education is so effed up, like the pressure and stuff. Sackboy, A Big Adventure. That seemed pretty interesting. I think that's also a game you can play with multiple people, so that maybe would be interesting. Turtle, with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, I'm into Ninja Turtles. I used to grow up with them. It was. I watched the movies. I watched the shows. Childhood, man. So I put that in my list. I think it's like a collection of the older games. I did buy Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge, but I haven't finished that yet. Oh wait, he said exam on the 25th. I just remembered he said that. Really? But it's already the 25th. I think we're a little bit ahead. I'm a little bit ahead of him, so the 25th is gonna come for him. So he has an exam on Christmas? Okay, that's merciless. God damn it. That's ruthless. That's rough. Blade Runner, I'm a really big Blade Runner fan. I watched the first movie, the second one, I love both of them. But I heard mixed things about this game, especially like the PC release.
You wake up one day,
but I don't know,
and
as
it's
I
all been
said,
a dream. Or you wake up and discover
I'm a big Blade Runner fan, so I might give it a go, but I don't know, it might be a game where I end up playing and then stop playing. But if it's good, as I said, I've heard some, like, you see 72% positive reviews, but then all reviews 63% positive. Like, I don't know. But it's worth giving that a try. I mean, especially like for $5, right? But if I buy a game, I try to finish it. Like, I hate buying games and then they're on my library and they never get played. So I try to not buy games that I know I'm not gonna finish. Persona 5 Royale, Asian gamer move. What's an Asian gamer move? Persona 5. I did to play that back in the day on the PS4. I played the normal version, not the Royale. The Royale is basically like an overhaul of the game, like a definitive edition, but it's just a different name, where they adjust some gameplay things and stuff. And I did enjoy it, but the problem with Persona 5, it's a good game. It has a good story, interesting characters, good gameplay, turn-based combat, as I was talking about earlier, and it's pretty good. And usually I'm not the biggest fan of turn-based combat, most cases, but there they really put me in with it. But I didn't end up finishing it because the game is fucking long, and in the beginning there's so much tutorial. Even after like 20, 30, 40 hours, there's still tutorial. And I'm like, bro, what is this? I didn't play that much, but I know it is because I talk with people that played that long, and there's still tutorials after that. And I'm like, bro, that they're kidding, right? And in the game, you basically are in school, right? And then at some point it starts to get weird, and you get into people's minds, basically. The game it's called Palace. So you go in those palaces, which are basically dungeons that are in people's minds. And the dungeons are themed around how the person is. Like, if they're awful, the people are gonna look like that and this. If they have that job, they're gonna have that clothing and stuff. And it's basically themed around them, the dungeon, which I think is a pretty cool idea. I like that a lot. But the problem is, you are in those for such a long time, for hours and hours and hours and hours. And the thing is, other parts of the game are so entertaining, like the school stuff, where you walk around in Japan, and when you school with your friends, you do homework, and that was actually pretty fun. So I was in those dungeons for so long, and there was other fun stuff to do, and I was like, man, I don't know. And then I stopped playing it. I tried one of the Persona games. I can't get into it. Yeah, it's a series where I really want to get into it, but I tried it with 5. I haven't played the other ones, but I would like to get into it so much. And as I said, I played the normal version, but I got this here. The deluxe, like I got even the masks and stuff. I paid like $90 for this, maybe a little bit less. Maybe it was on sale. I don't remember. It was 80 or 70. I spent on this. I don't wanted to play it, but I didn't pay for a second, man. I played the original version, but this one never finished it, and for that sucks. It really does. I'm gonna put it back because it's still there. It's always looking at me, and I hate the fact that I have that there, but I never finished it. I really do. That is huge. Streamed that yet? I don't think I did. No. That's back when I didn't really stream. I mean, I did stream like what was it, 3 years ago, more, maybe even more, and then privated those or deleted those, or did I? But the thing is, which I think I never talked about, I actually accidentally resetted my account. So when you go to my account, it says I made the channel in 2018. That's actually not true. I made it in like 2013, if I remember correctly. That was back in the day when you got an iPod and YouTube was already pre-installed on the iPod. I made my account on an iPod, so like around 2013. So the channel would be really, really old right now. It would be 10 years old basically. But sadly, I resetted it accidentally. But then managed to redo it, and then it said, yeah, you basically have a reset channel. Like all the videos that I had were gone. They weren't really high effort videos. They were maybe some videos of me playing something and some streams, but not really edited anything or nothing like that. They didn't really lose that much. But still, kind of sucks that instead of 2013, it says 2018. Because now the date that is on that channel doesn't really matter to me, because it's not like actually when I made the channel. So usually when people hit that certain year mark, 5-year mark, 10-year mark, they make like a video about it. But I don't know, with my channel, it doesn't really feel genuine because that's not when I made it. What is it? What in it? Minis? What do you mean? Yeah, I had a mask in it. I think some postcards in it. I don't know if you see it now. I probably don't see it. It's like the mask that he wears in the game, basically. Yeah. The Joker, the main character. That's his name. Okay, what else do we have? Yeah, Jedi Survivor. I really want to play it, but as I said, I heard some negative things. And if you look, 66 mixed. For Star Wars games, that's a follow-up from Jedi Fallen Order, being 66, pretty low. I mean, if you look at recent reviews, it's a little bit more positive. Figurines, miniatures. No. No, there weren't any figurines in it. It was basically a steelbook. I think you had some postcards in it, and it had that mask from the character. Like, I can show it to you. Joker Persona 5. Yeah, basically, the mask he's wearing here, it had in it. But it's not like a good mask to actually wear. Like, it's such a weird fit, and you can't really put it on. Like, it's more of a cosmetic thing, like a decoration more than anything. Yeah. It's really sad that the game turned out the way it did. Black Firewall. Don't remember this game. I think I saw this on a video mentioned. It seemed really interesting, but I don't remember this. I mean, it's pretty good review. 100% of the 11 users reviews in the last days are very positive. Are positive. Damn, you would think that would make it overwhelmingly positive, but I think for that it needs more views. Damn. Then we have Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I wouldn't want to play it, but god damn it, look at this. Overwhelmingly negative. That's crazy. Mortal Kombat 1, as I said, really want to play that. It's like the dude in Sailor Moon. Kind of. I think I know what we were talking about. I didn't really watch that much Sailor Moon back in the day, but he kind of looks like him. But I don't think character-wise he's much like him. Mortal Kombat 1, I really want to play that, as I said. Then Resident Evil 4, I really want to play that. And now it came out, the DLC, the remake, because I think the original one also had like a DLC. Judgment, which is basically the Yakuza games, but not with Kiryu, the main character. And with Yakuza 7, they changed the combat to turn-based. But with this, they didn't. It's still the old format. So if you wanted to get Yakuza, but with the old combat, you had to basically play this. I think with the new ones, they changed it again to the fighting, the brawling style kind of gameplay. This is the sequel, Lost Judgment. Basically, because if you're playing the Yakuza games, you're on the Yakuza side, right? I mean, at the newer ones, Kiryu isn't the Yakuza really anymore. He's trying to distance himself from them. He doesn't really want to be part of it anymore. And in Lost Judgment, you're on the other side. You're a policeman. I think you're a detective. MK1 is weird. Yeah, I've heard some negative things about it as well. Sifu, this seems really cool. Inspired by a lot of good action movies. I love those action movies. The Hong Kong action movies, Korean action movies. Those are one of my favorites. Even Indonesian action movies. You probably wouldn't think Indonesia action movies. Yeah, man, they have some good action movies. Like Raid 1 and Raid 2. Raid 1 probably being better. And yeah, this game is inspired by a lot of good fighting movies, like some action movies, like some of the best. So I kind of want to play it. And they did make another game called Dissolver that I had played. So I could get into that, I think, but it's really difficult. I've heard. Hillbug, I heard a lot of buzz about this game. Seems like a really game. I think this was definitely like a Steam Deck game. But now that I'm home, I play a little bit less with my Steam Deck. If I'm being honest, I haven't touched it since I was in the army. I mean, for like updates and stuff, but otherwise, I haven't really used it that much. Neon White. This game seems really good. Like a Ishin Dragon. Yeah, this is basically the Yakuza games, but in the past. Which is the bits are still loud. They are. Okay. Yeah, this is basically a remake or a remaster. I think it's a remake because it released back in the day, but not to western side of the world, just Asia, just Japan and probably all the other countries. Well, Asia around Japan, right? But yeah, to Westerners, or maybe it was a Japan exclusive. I don't know if it was Asia. I barely can say it. Asia. If it was there in general or just Japan. Might have been a Japan exclusive. Not sure. But after a while, when was it? 2023, they decided, let's make it a Western game as well. Because people really wanted it. And then never released it, and then finally they released it. I think it was actually a PS4 game. Yeah. They also have another one that they haven't released to the West yet. It's a Yakuza Zombie game. I really want to play that one as well. But firstly, I'll play this one because that's the one that's out, right? Wulong Fallen Dynasty. I think that's basically kind of like a Souls game. Souls-like. But more of Chinese culture. I don't know where it's in my wish list. Don't remember putting it there. But there's so many games that... Battle Bit. I think that one was pretty... popular for a while. Outer Wilds play a little bit. Some people call it their game of the year. I thought it was pretty good, but I don't know. I didn't finish it. Elden Ring, the best of best. Remnant 2, I did play the first one. I enjoyed it. There's also a PSP spin-off. Both never left Japan. Oh, really? Yeah, sadly. Marvel Spider-Man. I played the one on PS4 2 times, but I'm willing to play it on PC again because you know I like my Spidey. Killer Frequency. I think you're a radio host and you basically have to solve murders or something. Like Superstars, I heard mixed things about that. Diablo 4 definitely heard mixed things about that, but I wanna try it out because I did enjoy Diablo 3 even without all the criticism. Sonic Origins, yeah, Street Fighter 6. I was talking about this earlier. This seems like a really interesting game. This also Return of Obra Dinn seems like such a weird game. That's like a really specific story and stuff. I don't know. Could be good. I mean, look at the reception. 97, 96, overwhelmingly positive. That's pretty good. I mean, that's very good. Tree Pang. I've heard some positive things about this game. It looks really interesting in terms of gunplay and stuff, movement. It's actually a pretty new release. I don't know. When I look at it, I think it's kind of an old game, but not. Wait, what? But yeah, might be a really good game. It's just framework. What do you mean? By the way, how does last time you said I was a little bit too quiet? How's the mic sounding now? Because I'm still figuring out. Because I have the mic up here because of the monitors. I can't really have it down there. And I actually bought I hope it sounds a little better because of it. I actually bought a pop filter for my mic. Because the thing comes with this pop filter there, but that basically does nothing. Like you still hear the S and T's and still that weird sound. So I bought another pop filter to make the T's and S's and P's pop less. The Pyre game. Is it just framework? Basic, yeah, kind of looks like it, yeah. But yeah, it seems really interesting. I don't know. Heard some positive things about that. Pentiment from Obsidian, people who made Fallout New Vegas. They made some really, really different game. Like it's medieval. Text, I think mostly text-based game. Seems interesting, and it's overwhelmingly positive. Last 5 Part 1. Another butcher release, at least on PC. Like that was a really, really bad optimized game. But I want to play it because I do think Last of Us 1 is a good game. Didn't enjoy Part 2, but I did enjoy Part 1 a lot. And I do want to get into it because I seen some of it and it does look a lot nicer. But it is kind of ridiculous how much they released this game. But yeah, $40 is a little bit too much for me. Especially because I can still play the first one on my PS, the remastered one, with an online modus, and they took this out. So I think the full price. I mean, they did do the full remake treatment, but still, I'm probably gonna wait for more of a price cut. But $40 is not too bad. But still, this one I really want to play, Ratchet & Clank. Didn't say you're too quiet, but sound is fine and clear. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because the thing is, the way you position your mic really affects the way it sounds. Like if you have it down here, it sounds a little bit more nasally, more deep, more bassy. The microphone, if you have it like down here, if you have it up there, it sounds a bit more airy and stuff. Like it really, well, the microphone placement affects the sound a lot. I've noticed. I like the way it sounds more when it's down here, but the way I have my setup set up, it's just more convenient if I have it up there. I could buy a monitor arm that goes under the monitors, but first of all, that would make it more annoying because I want all my room that I can have under here on the table. That's why I put the monitor arms for, right? And first of all, that would be another thing to buy. So I'm just gonna work with things I already have because I'm still using the same monitor arm and the same microphone. And it's actually kind of funny. I used when I streamed, I used this micro. I think like at first I had my basic. I had a Sennheiser headset, which is a pretty good headset, and I had a good mic. And then I think I upgraded to a mod mic to get like better quality from PlayStation when I streamed, but it still didn't sound quite right. So I got this mic, and then when I streamed on PlayStation, which which is pretty wild. You're streaming on PlayStation, but you're getting a mic like this. I mean, it's not like a absurdly expensive microphone like that costs like hundreds and hundreds of dollars or sometimes even thousands the way like some microphones cost. I think it was like 150 or something, 100, but still it's not like cheap, but it's like for microphone it's like entry level. But I think it's kind of funny that I bought that when I was streaming on PlayStation. Like, nah, you're not upgrading your streaming system, you're upgrading your microphone to this. I mean, it did make sense for me at the time, and I'm still using it, so it was a good investment, right? It's a good microphone. It's the Elgato one. Yeah, I really want to play Ratchet and Clank. I'm a big fan. Heard some positive things about that. I heard it's a little bit repetitive. Cuphead, I did finish that, but I did finish that. What I'm talking about, I did play, but I never finished it. Sadly, I really want to, but around ended up finishing. Signalis, it's a 2D survival horror game. Looks very inspired by Resident Evil and stuff, Silent Hill, and I'm all in that, so I really want to play that one. Dune Spice Wars. As you know, I love Dune. I have read some of the book. The first one, I still haven't finished it, man. It's so long. And at some point, I kind of stopped reading it, and then I forgot a lot of things about it. I did watch the first movie, like, I think at this point 3 times. And yeah. But I've heard some negative things about the game because they had it in early access, and they promised a lot of things for the game that they didn't deliver on. So people weren't that happy about that, which I get. Or maybe I have my volume at 80. Yeah, maybe you're the problem, Matt. Did you think about that? Deadlink? Don't remember this game. Robocop Rock City. I played the demo. It was pretty entertaining, not gonna lie. I really want to play it. What type of game is Dune? Strat? Free roam? I think it's a 4. Yeah, it's a 4x real-time strategy game. Sandbox. There is a survival game coming out from Doom. I'm excited for that. Starfield. I was kind of excited for it, but all I've been hearing since it's been released is pretty mixed to negative, so not gonna bother, especially not for the price that it's at, even at 55. I don't know, kind of disappointing. Like what I've heard, it's like they worked so long for it, but they got is a bare bones game. So I don't know. It's some people really enjoy Bethesda games. I'm not really on that bandwagon. I enjoyed the what was it? I think people are enjoying Bethesda games less, even the fans. But I did like what was it again? The one with the powers. Oh, I forgot the name. It was developed by Arcane. Because it's Sand Planet. Many disappointed with Garfield. Yeah, it's really empty planets. That's what I've heard. Man, what's the name of Arcane? What did they do again? Their games. I know. I enjoyed the first one I played. It was pretty good. But I don't know. I mean, that's more of an Arcane game than Bethesda. They basically just published it. I do like the Doom games, but I don't think those are Bethesda games either. I like Wolfenstein, but I don't think they're developed by Bethesda either. They're published by them. And every time I see a Bethesda published game, they don't really look that good. So I don't know, that's my opinion. If people think otherwise, that's fine. You can have your own opinion. And I'm not saying all of their games are bad. Some of them are good. Some of them I played and I liked, but most of them not really my cup of tea. Superman Bomber R. I think that's another one that I put on my wishlist because of the army. I mean, Starfield sucks. Some may spell Garfield. Sorry, I don't know who Sorry is, if I'm being honest. Amnesia, I put that in because as I said, like horror game, so I never played an Amnesia game. Dave the Diver got nominated unrightly, I think, my opinion, for indie game, because the thing is, it is developed by a smaller studio, but the thing is, they have the backing of a massive publisher. So that's what really make them an indie studio. but I've heard really positive things about him. Call of Duty 2, a bunch of Call of Duties. Hi-Fi Rush, really good game. I already played it, so I don't know what that's on the wish list. Pizza Tower, he's a Bethesda lawyer. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Potato, it's basically Vampire Survivors, but you're a potato. Pizza Tower, I've heard some really good things about it. It's like a platformer, and it looks like a cartoon that I used to watch, where it's like a cat that has bugs living with it, and the cat wants to kill the bugs. I forgot the name of the show, but I remember this theme song. It's called something like that. So that kind of reminds me of that, and it looks pretty neat. Looks like it would be fun platforming. It looks like a perfect Steam game. And look at the reception, 98% positive, overwhelmingly positive. That's so difficult to get on Steam. It's a joke. He's always wear formal clothing while talking about games. So he's basically a Bethesda sheep, always defending Bethesda. Okay, I thought you were talking about an actual. I get Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. Really excited for this one because, as I said, I'm a big Yakuza fan, and the Kiryu at some point is in the Yakuza, right, for a long time. Basically, I think since she was a child, because he grew up in an orphanage, and then somebody took him in that was in the Yakuza, and basically got into the Yakuza as a kid. But then he started not wanting to be part of the Yakuza more and more and more, and then I think he got out of it, but then, of course, you still get involved because you connected with them, and not that easy to leave the Mafia. So 7 is the first game that wasn't with him, the mainline Yakuza game that wasn't with him. I think he has a short appearance. I haven't played it, but I've heard. But that's never been the case that he wasn't a player character in a main Yakuza game. So that was the first one. So you were like, oh, okay, his storyline is finished. But then came this out. Okay, then this came out. The man who erased his name. So I'm guessing it's him trying to really distance himself from the Yakuza, trying to really erase his name, new life and whatnot. So I'm really wondering, like, all the friends that he has, like, are they gone? Haruka, that's the girl he basically played the dad. Like he's her dad, basically, not biologically, but basically is, because he was always there for her since she was a baby. So I wanted she in the game and whatnot. Hey, the game Immort mentioned. Sons of the Forest, yeah. It looks interesting, but as I said, Survival games are not really my cup of tea, especially if it's like, I hate games that are in early access for years. It released at the start of this year, and it's still early access. I don't know. I like to play those games. I mean, I'm not saying early access is always bad. Like, for example, Hades was also early access for a while. It can be good, but I don't know. And I've heard some positive things about it. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, it's the unofficial sequel from the Jet Set Radio. So I put that in because it seemed really interesting. Lies of Pi, Souls game. How many games are left, man? Okay, not that much. So I'm gonna finish the list. I didn't intend to list all of them, but I got into it talking about them because, I like talking about games. Immortality, I've heard some interesting things about that. I think it's like a video game, also literally like video, where you have to watch video. Dudes leaving Yakuza because they're becoming unpopular with the JP government now. Yeah, and in Asia, I'm not sure in just Japan, I'm probably in Asia in general. They're not called Yakuza, they're called Ryo Gakotaku, which basically means like a dragon, but now in the West, they also call them that, like a dragon. They're not called Yakuza games anymore. I think probably because of the Japanese Yakuza didn't want. But in the West, it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. Bleak Sword, this looks like a really interesting game. Looks like a Souls-inspired game, but 2D, kind of 3D, 2D and a half. Looks pretty neat. Very positive. 82%. And it's like $8, which is really good deal. Risk of Rain. I'm a really big fan of Risk of Rain. I played Risk of Rain 2. I haven't played Risk of Rain 1. I think this is basically a definitive edition of Risk of Rain 1. Which the first one is like a 2D game, and the second one is a 3D game. And it's really, really good. It's basically a roguelike. But yeah. They're getting cancelled. I mean, the Yakuza. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, I, like I think mafia. I probably always will exist in some extent, but it's becoming less and less and less, and especially in Japan. I don't think that's. I mean, I'm not really experienced in that, uh, in those things, but that's just my guessing. And I think in Japan they're coming like probably there's less and less, and then people think like, oh, what the hell are you doing here? They're not allowed to own phones and stuff. And what's one thing that I hate because of the Yakuza is that it's kind of frowned upon having tattoos in Japan because of them, man. Like back in the day, when you were in the Yakuza, right? They got tattoos mostly on their backs and stuff to show what clan they're of or like their meaning and whatnot, and like what they stand for and whatnot. And because of that, Yakuza tattoos are like in connection with Yakuza. But nowadays, if you get a goddamn Pikachu tattoo, doesn't mean I'm connected with the Yakuza. So you can't get into like a in a gym or in a hot spring to bathe with like tattoos showing. You have to cover them up if you have them, which is nowadays that's so stupid. Baldur's Gate 3, talked about that earlier. Really want to play it. Devil May Cry, yeah. I thought about playing the older ones, the older Tomb Raider games, but I don't know. I think it would be kind of rough in terms of gameplay. But sometimes I don't mind that much. For example, like Silent Hill, that was also a bit rough in terms of gameplay, but I still really enjoyed it. So that might not be a big issue. Hey, what's up? I hope you had a nice Christmas. Hey, King Evil, was geht, Alter? Yes, hey, sup? Yeah, my Christmas was pretty nice. I hope yours was too. I hope you didn't do too much drinking. Postal. Oof. I remember. I think there was like a sequel of this one, so I wanted to play the first one. I'm not sure. Hyperlight Rifter looks interesting. I think it's kind of Soul Sauce inspired, but not really. Brawlhalla. I played that a little bit back on the PS4. I haven't played it in a while though. Dark Souls 3. I want to play that at some point, but I actually still haven't played Dark Souls 1. Like, I'm still at the last boss since I think, streamed it. I haven't finished it, so I would have to beat that boss first to do this. I might skip Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, because that's not developed by From Software. It's developed by another studio. They worked on that while From Software worked on Dark Souls 3. Some people say it's good, some people say nah, don't bother with it. You skipped the original Tomb Raider, explain. You mean why I didn't play it or why I didn't talk about it? I mean, I kind of did talk about it. I said I wanted to play them, but I don't know. I did play the newer ones, all of them. I played I think Rise of the Tomb Raider. Basically all the three new ones. I played all of them, and they were entertaining. They're kind of Uncharted games, but different. Yeah. I mean, both inspired each other. Like Tomb Raider was out first, right? The original ones. Then Uncharted came out. Then the newer Tomb Raider games were inspired by Uncharted, and then Uncharted saw what they were doing, and then kind of inspired by them. Like, pretty funny. Very nice. No, everything was completely normal. That leads me to believe that it wasn't normal, to be honest. I'm not taking you at your word. Event Zero. I think that's like a space game, yeah. Oxenfree, that's a game I was talking about earlier, the sequel. Crime Scene Cleaner. I saw that. I was like, oh my god, what's this that? That seems so funny. Because there's another game where you clean stuff. I forgot the name. Power Wash Simulator. And people really, really like that game. I was like, damn, okay. And then I saw this and kind of reminded me of that. So I don't know, put it in the list for that. This is a indie game I've been following. I saw like some videos about it on YouTube. And then I thought, let's put it on the wish list. Kind of support it, I guess. Because if you wish list stuff, it kind of helps. If you go to publishers or anything, or for Steam itself, like, oh, people are wishlisting, so let's put it on the first page, like upcoming games or something, or when it releases, they're actually gonna show it because they know people are interested in it. But bro, I don't know when that's been coming out. I think I put that on my wishlist like 1 or 2 years ago, and it's still not out. Power Wash is PS Plus this month, man. So you should get it. if you have it, because I've heard some positive things about it. Is that FF1? FF1? What do you mean? Formula F1. Final Fantasy 1. Ah! Yes, it is. I don't know. I saw that and I thought, I'll just put it on my wish list. I don't know if I'm actually gonna play it though. I mean, a lot of the stuff on my wish list, I don't actually know if I'll end up playing it, but I don't know. I like to put it in there. This is Hyper Light Breaker, the sequel to the other one, Hyper Light Drifter. Yes, it is. Yeah, then play the Power Wash Simulator. Play it, or were you talking about Final Fantasy? Ah, man. I might play it. I don't know, but Valkyrie in. Oh, this game is crazy. Okay, there's literally only one reason why I put that in my wish list. This, you can sew, right? Or crochet or something. I think it's called crochet. So this game's animation is done by crocheting, which is crazy. Like everything you see got sewn or crocheted or whatever, which is wild. Like I thought the Cuphead was impressive, but this is on another level. I mean, you can argue if you like the look of it or not, but either way, impressive. I do like the look. I don't know, like how the hell would you even think about that? Here it says an embroidered narrative platform with an emotional story. I'm waiting for the FF collection on offer in the PS Store. 70 euros are too much for me. Yeah, definitely too much. I really want to get into the Final Fantasy games. I want to play Final Fantasy 7, but for me the problem with Final Fantasy 7 is I want to play the entire remake of Final Fantasy 7, right? I mean, I could play just the original. I'm not sure, maybe I should, but I am intrigued in playing the remake. But I don't want to play a part of the remake and then wait years and then play the other part. I want to play it all at once, right? And I did see Resident Evil, what am I saying? Final Fantasy 16, and it looks really interesting. Oh, look, there it shows the crocheting about this game. Narrative film. That's crazy. I saw, like, I think IGN posted something about it. I think that's how I found out. I was like, damn. Why do you even come up with that? Killer Bean. I think I added this purely because of the meme, but it does actually look really good. Like, look at this. Like, you can do so much stuff. It's basically GTA but Killer Bean. You can drive, you can shoot. It's crazy. And actually, it doesn't look too bad. Like, it looks like an entertaining game. If it has like some funny story, I don't see why I shouldn't play it. I mean, the world kind of looks a little bit bare bones, but I mean, look at this. Like, this looks like some solid gameplay. You have to play F14 Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 7 remake. The sequel will be so good. I do want to play. I do. But as I said, I want it all in once. Like, I want that definite edition or complete edition that comes with every part, and I could just put the game in and play it, and I don't have to wait for years and whatnot. God dang, right? That looks good. And for a Killer Bee. Final Fantasy 16 is also very good. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it's a little different. Some people didn't like that much that it was different, but I heard some people say, nah, I do like it. So I'm really intrigued. And some of the combat looked crazy, like the boss fights and stuff. I mean, look at this. This looks crazy. And you can break dance. And you can do so many things. It does just look like an open world sandbox Killer Bee game, which is every man's dream come to life. Damn. Yes, it is very different, but a good different, I think. Yeah. Oh, he does the move. He dunks a grenade. Yeah, I will definitely play it if it comes to PC, because right now it is PlayStation exclusive. There's actually a really good video on it. Skill up. This is one of the reviewers that I trust. Like, with reviewers nowadays, you have to be pretty careful, but this one I trust when he says something. 14. He was a little bit more critical about the game. He still liked it, but he was a little bit more critical on what he said. But yeah, if you like the game, I think it's a solid review to watch because that's sometimes a thing I like to do when I play a game or watch a movie, watch a review after it. So it makes me aware of things I didn't think about or see some other points that people make. Sometimes I don't have to agree with them. Like, I don't think that. Sometimes I agree with them. It's probably not something that everybody likes to do, watching a review after consuming media, but I like to do it from time to time. And I think he makes some good points. I mean, I haven't played the game, so I don't know if he's 100% right, but as I said, it's a little bit more critical. He's not 100% positive on it. But most what I've been hearing from Final Fantasy 16, it seems like a really cool game. Like the boss fights are crazy. Like they look like the Dark Souls level fights, but the enemies are like 10 times bigger. Like kind of like Shadow of the Colossus, but faster fights. Because the Shadow of the Colossus fights are pretty slow. And I wouldn't really call them fights. I mean, technically they are, but most of them you climb and then you have to stab them. And yeah. Steam Deck, man. I hate it that you can't purchase the Steam Deck in almost any country. Yeah, it's like basically Canada, America, and I think Japan, and that's it. Like, I would love to sell my sell my Switch, my Steam Deck, and buy this one, because with an OLED screen, that would make it so much better. But nah, I would have to do the same thing I did before. Do a PayPal account from another country, use a VPN, then put my credit card in that PayPal account, then purchase it to another country. Then I have to go to that country, get the Steam Deck, and then come back. And if I don't have a trip planned, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna just spend money for that. I mean, what you could do, there's like sites where you can order the stuff to a warehouse, and then that warehouse ships it to you. But I don't know. I don't really trust that, if I'm being honest. Oh man, it just closed the wish list. I have to get back on it. I can show what I'm playing right now. Right now, I'm playing, where is it? I'm playing Yakuza 6. And I think that's it. There's other games, but that I'm probably not gonna finish. I started Prey. I don't know. I thought I was gonna like it, but not enjoying it that much, if I'm being honest. I thought I was going to. Where are we? Oh, man, it's getting hot, man. I don't really need a not I wanted to say stove, but it's not a stove. A radiator. That's what you call it, right? Thing that makes your room go warm. I don't need it, man. My PC is a radiator on itself, and it's getting really warm. So I almost always have to open the window after a few hours just to get some cold air in it. And in the summer, it's gonna be rough, man. Wow, it's gonna be so rough. Lethal Company, a game that's been really popular. It's been released pretty recently, and I heard, I'm not sure, but I heard that it sold more than Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, which is wild. But that's what I heard. Like, it's really a really popular game, so I might try it out. I haven't played it yet. I see Vampire Survivors. Yeah, man. Oh no, that wasn't it. I think it was in the library. Yeah, Vampire Survivors. Peak gaming. It's so fun. But the main device I played on is the Steam Deck. I haven't played it on my main PC in a while, but I don't see why I shouldn't. I mean, at the beginning I did, and it's so simple, like really simple. Like it's you can basically just walk left and right. That's it, right? But it's so, I don't know. There's something about it. It's so good. Like that just shows if you do just the right thing, you don't need to do that much in a game. Just make it addictive. That's it. Because it's basically cocaine in game form. Vampire Survivors. I mean, not that I've ever taken that substance, but probably. Blade Runner. That's another game. Oh, that's gonna come out? Damn, I don't remember. Oh yeah, Pony Island 2. That's from the Game Awards. I haven't played Pony Island once. I'd had to play that first. Yes, I played it on my Switch. Nice. Yeah, it's also on the phone. I've played it a few times on the phone. It's sadly though that you can't link up the progress. I'm waiting for the new DLC. Unfortunately, it won't come out until later for the Switch. Oh man, that sucks. But yeah, it's crazy how much DLC they release for Vampire Survivors, and a lot of it is free, which is pretty cool, like the updates and stuff. But I think the DLCs themselves you have to pay for, but they do some updates that are free, which is pretty cool. And the DLCs are really, really cheap, and you can buy them for like $3 or stuff, or even cheaper if they're on sale. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I'm really excited for this one as well. Hasn't come out, and for some reason Kiryu has like silver hair. I really want to play that one. That looks like a really fun game. It looks like it's gonna take place in Okinawa. I'm not sure though. But yeah, I'm a really big fan of Yakuza. Silent Hill. Really excited for that remake, but I do want to play the original first because I played Silent Hill 1 and I wouldn't give that experience for any remake or anything. The game, the way it was really good, and I heard Silent Hill 2 is like way better. Like usually when people talk about sequels being worse, Silent Hill 2 almost always comes up with the one game that the sequel was actually better. So I really, really want to play the original, no matter if the remake, when it's going to release. I think it's still going to take a while. Yes, I have almost everything from the main game now. Oh, nice. And I played Resident Evil games before I played Silent Hill, right? I'm a big Resident Evil fan. I like survival horror. But Silent Hill, man, it hits different. Like, and 2 is better, so I really need to play it. But I have to figure out how to do it because with Silent Hill 1, I could emulate it, right? But with Silent Hill 2, there's also like a fan-made remaster, so I want to get that. So I have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Yes. Did you finish the first one? Yes, I did. Or did you talk to? Or I'm waiting for DC. Blah blah blah. I have almost everything from the main game now. Oh really? Did you finish the first one? I did finish the first one, yes. That's the only one I finished. The other ones I haven't played. Silent Hill will definitely be played and streamed. Glad to see that, man. Glad to see that. Have you played the first one, though? Can you? That's really... even the first one, it's probably not everybody gonna like it. It's a really okay when you notice it. But the atmosphere and everything, man, that's so good. And as I said, I've heard Silent Hill 2 is better, so... God damn, I really gotta play that one. And I also want to play Silent Hill 3. I've heard Silent Hill 3 is also really good, but then after that, they kind of dropped the ball, sadly. So Silent Hill 3 might be the last one I play. Because there's like Silent Hill Downpour, Silent Hill 4, Lost Room, or whatever it was called. And yeah, those weren't really that good at first. If you like Resi and Silent Hill, do you know Torment? Oh, Torment. Torment. No, I haven't heard about the comments. Damn, that looks... I see this and it screams Silent Hill. This, yeah. I don't know, I never heard about it. Is it good? Tormented Souls, okay. Damn, okay. I don't know, never heard about it. Is it good? Is that even on Steam? Tormented Souls. Oh, it is $8. Tormented Souls 2? Oh, it's probably not out yet. Otherwise, it would be price.
Peggy 18.
Oof.
I feel something lurking around in the dark.
Unfortunately, I don't know any other Silent Hill part. Fortunately, I don't know any other Silent Hill part, but I've seen enough to know that I'll like it. Yeah, I think you would. It's a psychological horror, basically.
Please, miss. You
I've not heard about this yet. No. Looks interesting though.
Something strange is happening.
But yeah, if you wanna play Silent Hill, you can't just play it, right? You kind of have to emulate it, so you need to search for an emulator and stuff, and then search for the system. What was it, BIOS? I think for the IO or whatever. So you need to so basically you have a PS4 on your PC, and then you also need to get the CD-ROM for the game. So it's not a 100% easy task. I mean, it's not that hard. It's possible. I mean, I did it, right? So it's achievable, but it's not like, oh, I'm gonna play the game, install it, and play it. You kind of have to look for it. Just get the duck. Am I the only one that uses DuckDuckGo? A lot of the times when I look up stuff, I use Google, but I try to use it less and less because I trust them less and less. And I'm also using Mozilla Firefox with a lot of adjustments and stuff, so they can track me as least as possible. But there's still stuff they're gonna know, right? So, but you gotta be as privately as possible, because there's too much information that you're giving out. Those companies, man, too shady. I think I'm almost on the end from this. It's too much stuff. Like I need to buy some of that stuff because the sales are really good right now, and there's a lot of games that I want to play. But I should look at it. Don't add too much stuff. But I've become a pretty budget gamer ever since I switched to PC. Like this, barely any time where I spent more than $20 on a game. Like I think the last time I spent more than $20 on a game, when was I can't even remember, man. I mean, I guess I could look on my channel to see that. Live. That I would see it. Rewards. I think Spider-Man is the last time I spent more than $20 for a game. I spent like, what was it, $40-$50 on that one? And that was a year ago. And before that, I think it was even longer. Like, I almost only buy games on sale now, unless it's a game I really, really want to play. But even then, I just play the games that I already have or they're cheaper before, so then the other games get cheaper. Yeah, I've become a pretty cheap ass game. Unfortunately, I don't have an emulator, but eventually everything will come back. Yeah, as I said, it's not that hard. You can actually get the emulator on Steam itself. It's called Retro Arc. Here, free. And then you can basically Retro. Oh fuck. Retro Arc. Beetle. Yeah, Beetle PCIe. I think that's what you need. Maybe I've been this or this one, and then you need as I said, the system thing from, or was it already this one? I'm not sure. I don't remember, but you can basically download this and you almost have everything that you need already. It's really cool that it's in Steam and stuff. You can also download it separately. But you could watch like 1 or 2 videos about it and you can already do it. It's not that difficult. And if you need sites, there's a band or you need sites. There's this one, My Abandonware, then CD Romance, and Archive. Those are really, really helpful if you want to find ROMs and stuff. But yeah, it's totally legal pirating. For such old games, man, if you don't make them publicly available, screw the companies. Especially if you buy games digitally, then they remove them when they have like online only, and you then can't play them anymore. They're making pirating such a good path, sadly. Like there's a statement from Gabe Newell: "Is piracy is not a problem from the consumer. It's like if piracy is becoming more convenient than not pirating, like that's the issue from the provider, right?" I mean, I'm still not saying the pirate everything, don't pay for your games. Like developers, people that make movies and whatnot should be paid for their work, for their art and whatnot. But there's some cases where I'm like, bro, you can, it's okay. But yeah, I don't do it that much. Like the last time I did it was, I think, almost a year ago, where I played the dinosaur game from Capcom, which is basically like Resident Evil but with dinosaurs. But I haven't played that one in a while. I forgot the name. Dino Crisis, that's what it's called. I played Silent Hill, then I wanted to play another one. And I said, "Oh, Dino Crisis seems interesting." And I played that one, and then I didn't finish that one. I didn't like it that much. Some people like really like it, but piracy is bad. Okay. Well, I'm always willing to pay for games, but sometimes they're no longer available. Yeah, I'm also always willing to play the games. If you give me a good game, why shouldn't I pay for it, right? Somebody made it, right? But sometimes games are really old. Sometimes companies are really scummy, and they make it really difficult to buy it. And I don't know. For example, there's like The Crew, and developed by Ubisoft, and it has like some online only features. Like you can basically only play when you're online, and they're removing the game or the support for the game. So basically, you can't play the game anymore because if there's no service and it's online only, how the hell are you supposed to play it? So some people paid $60 for that, and they can't get access to the game anymore. And I think that's really scammy. So if they're doing that, why should I pirate, right? That's my argument. But as I said, I don't really pirate that much. But I know a lot of people. I don't know personally, but on the internet, there's a lot of people that's the only way they consume media is by pirating. Which is, I don't know. You do you, but I still like to support some of it, like the creators. I mean, the thing is, if you buy the money, most of it doesn't go to the people developing it, right? Because companies' pockets, but they still have their salaries, right? And if the game doesn't sell, like they don't have jobs. Like, you know, if everybody were pirating, that wouldn't work out. And there's also fan translation patches. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Didn't know that. I mean, back in the day, I did maybe pirate movies a little bit more, like on those sites that you watch movies on and stuff, because back then streaming just wasn't an option, and the only way to watch a movie was either watch it on TV when it was on TV, right? Or buy the Blu-ray if it was even out. Because back in the day, that took a long time to DVD or the Blu-ray to release. Because now they release a month or even sooner after the movie release, which back in the day that didn't used to be the case. Like it used to take years for the physical media of the movie to release. So I think back then it was like almost a normal to do that, right? But now it's more available. If I watch movies, most of the time I buy them on Blu-ray. I don't really use the streaming sites that much anymore, sadly. I would like to, but I don't know. I don't like the things they're doing. They're making it more and more expensive. They're even taking things off the streaming platform, like shows and movies. I'm like, whoa, why? I don't know. I understand what you mean. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? There's nothing else that you can do than agree with me. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's get back to the. I know the stream was pretty random. Like I thought, let's not do some gaming this time. Let's do just some talking. And it started out me going on Twitter, watching some older videos of mine, and then I don't know, somehow going on Steam and talking about that. But I might do more of this in the future. Not sure. Because it's fun sometimes just to talk instead of playing a game. I mean, I do enjoy gaming, but you know. Space Marine 2. I'm really excited for that one, but first when I play the first one. That move, Black Myth Wukong, looks like a really, really good game. Soul-inspired game, but kind of with that Chinese mythology. Basically, the mythology that Dragon Ball is following, like with that, it's like a half monkey or whatever, and it's like the same thing, the same mythology. Of course, Dragon Ball and this are not the same, but I'm saying like it's following the same mythology, and it looks really, really cool. From all the gameplay trailers, it looks like a really creative game. Unrecord looks like a wild game. I don't know if you've seen the trailers for it, but it basically looks just like real life. It's like a GoPro footage shooter, and it looks crazy. If this game is not as scary, it actually looks the way it did from the trailers. That's crazy. Horizon Forbidden West. I don't know, man. I played the first one. I thought it was okay. Some people got really hyped it up. I think the hype is not granted. I think it's a little bit overhyped. I'm not saying a bad game. I did enjoy it, but I don't know. I think it seems like an average game. And the sequel, I've heard the same things. Like I heard it looks gorgeous, but in terms of story and like depth, it doesn't really give that much. Like if you compare it to Elden Ring, like Elden Ring is just on another league. At least that's what I've heard. I haven't played the sequel. I just played the first one, but I can't imagine from playing the first one. But it still looks like a solid game. But I just saw no reviews. I didn't. it didn't release for PC yet. 2024. Yeah. And then we're finished. First, last one is Saga Hellblade 2. I did play first one, Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Was a entertaining game, very different. It almost didn't feel like a game. It felt like kind of a more of an experience, kind of like a movie, but a little different, because you were going through a character's mental state in a very, very interesting manner. Like they depicted what she was going through visually with, and also with audio. Like you heard the voices, because I think she has schizophrenia or something, that she hears voices, and you in the game, when you play the game, you actually hear voices yourself the entire time. And I thought that was a really interesting thing to do. I've never seen that in games done before, at least not to that extent. And it's a pretty interesting game. There's some people that probably won't enjoy it because it is different, but I thought it was a good game. Like I was around 5 hours, 6 hours, so really short, but if you got it for good price, I think it was worth it. I wouldn't say like it's a bad game, like I've heard some people say it is. So I'm excited for the second one. And the second one looks crazy in terms of graphics and stuff. Like, damn, I'm not like one that is like, oh, graphics is everything, but I can appreciate it, right? And with that, from the trailers, I mean, the thing is, I'm skeptic, since I've seen so many companies screw us over. Like back in the day, Watch Dogs, when they released a trailer, it looked nothing like it. Division released a trailer that looked 10 times better than the actual game did. Even Cyberpunk, right, when they, not only the bugs were an issue, also how the game looked, at least on PS4. So I'll take it with a grain of salt, but yeah. Yes, I thought the first one was great too, but the second one felt so much the same. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, I've heard it's basically a visual upgrade, but in terms of world depth, like if you explore, it basically feels the same. The story, yeah, it's like I don't know. If some people say it's really good, I thought like it's okay. I don't know. And I've heard the second one is more of the same, but bigger basically. And it's like a really hand-holding game. Like it's basically like a Ubisoft game, but a little better. And I don't know, when I'm playing since I played Elden Ring and like Breath of the Wild, that's how open world games are done. And then you go back to this, and I'm like, damn, man. Don't plagiarize, but please take inspiration, because I'd rather have you taking some inspiration than just playing a boring ass game. You know what I mean? And the thing is, at one point there were so many open world games. I mean, there still are, and I played a lot of them. And then at one point I was like, I don't want to play them anymore. Like they always feel the same. Like this, you have the map, and you have to do this and that, and you have your quest list, and then you go there and do the quest, and you have the side mission. And I don't know, it felt like a chore, like work. And I was like, no, I want to enjoy myself. I don't want to do chores when I play games. And like, I don't know, I got really overwhelming at some point with open world games. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. I was wild. It was really, really wild. It just got too much. They saw GTA 5 and everybody wanted to make open world games since then. So yeah, GTA 6. God damn you. I mean, I'm probably gonna play it, but still, I mean, it's probably gonna take a while for me to play it. Because, by the way, if you're wondering what that is, it's like my armrest, but I'm holding it like I'm teaching something. I don't know, I kind of just want to grab it. But yeah, as I was saying, when GTA 6 comes out, that's gonna change gaming again. But I don't know, what I did want to say is I probably have to wait to play it a bit, because at first it's gonna come out for consoles. It was the same case for GTA 5 and for Red Dead, because that's where the biggest player base is, and Rockstar wants to make as much money as possible, so they're releasing it on consoles first, putting all their development resources there, and then maybe 1 or 2 years, then they release it on PC. And what they hope that happens is that people double dip, so they buy it on console and then they end up playing it on PC again. I really man, I hate it that they can't just release it on PC. I mean, I get it because people play more on console than they do on PC. The market is bigger. Like first comes mobile, right? Then comes consoles, and then comes PC. PC is getting bigger and bigger, but still not reaching that market. But there are games that can pull off both. So why can't GTA, man? And Rockstar, they want all the money. That's the thing. They want all of it. They can't have like a small part of the money like other developers. They want all of it. We saw that with GTA 5 online. I can't play AC anymore because of that. Yep, that's also a big reason why I don't play AC games. Because it's basically the same. And feels like a chore. They're long as hell. And basically it just feels like you're wasting your time. And then the story most of the time isn't even that good to warrant to spending so much time. So you're just spending time to spend time. And that's just... why, right? I mean, if you get paid to play AC, that's fair, but... I don't know. I mean, if you actually enjoy it, I'm not saying just because I don't enjoy it that you can't. I'm sure there's a lot of people that just like those games. It's at the end of the day, you can have your own opinion, but I'm just saying mine. So, but paddle. Sorry, I got distracted by a Monster Hunter mod video. Man, I wanted to get into a Monster Hunter, but it was difficult for me to get into it. I don't know. Didn't enjoy that much. But man, I should try to play it again because I did play the 3DS version, because that was the problem with Monster Hunter for a long time. It wasn't like on a proper console. Like a lot of the times they only put it on handheld, and like Monster Hunter was one of the first. Monster Hunter World was one of the first that was on a main console again, which was a really big thing. 2025 new Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, right. I saw that on the Game Awards. It looks good from the trailers. Doesn't look that much different from Monster Hunter World. World was my first. Oh really? Yeah, it's a good one. I've played it a little bit. I saw what people saw in it. Like it looks pretty cool, but I didn't end up playing more of it. But maybe I could have to give it another chance because it looks like a really cool game. I've seen a lot of 500. You mean that's your playtime? Oh my god! I don't think I've ever spent on a single player game that much hours. I mean, I guess you can play it co-op, right? My most played single player game is probably, I think, Elden Ring. I have like 160 hours. Yes, 500. God damn. I mean, I don't think I've ever put that much hours in a single game. The only exception might be Minecraft, but the thing is, I don't actually know the number, because in Minecraft there wasn't like anything that said how long you played it, like there is in Steam and now on PlayStation, which also didn't used to be the case for a long time. I think the most games I played the most might be Overwatch, then Minecraft, or maybe Minecraft is in front of it, and Fortnite. I hate to admit it, but Fortnite is creeping up there, yeah. And Elden Ring, but Elden Ring I don't think is quite on that echelon, because I played it once and then I didn't play it again. But I did take my sweet ass time with that game. I played, as I said, like 160 hours, and I enjoyed every single minute of it. Damn, that game. One thing I do regret is not getting that deluxe edition. The thing is, or collector's edition. Thing is, with collector's edition, you only know after playing the game, after buying the game, if you're actually gonna enjoy it, and actually if you want that collector's edition. Because a lot of times you buy the collector's edition for example like Cyberpunk, and then you play the game and you see it's a buggy mess, and you're like, damn, that game sucks. And then you have all that merch lying around, and like looking at it, and it reminds you of the game. And I'm like, no, what is that? So a lot of times you can only know after playing the game if you actually want that merch. And with Elden Ring, god damn it, I want that merch. Like, you got that Valkyrie mask, and it looks so awesome. Like, that would fit so well with my choker mask on the side. I mean, it was kind of expensive, but if it's a game you really, really enjoy, I think it's really worth it. For Platinum, I would only have to farm the largest and smallest versions of the monsters. Cyberpunk PS4 release. Yeah, man, that was rough. I was one of the people that was so excited for that game. I don't think I've ever been on a hype train as much as with Cyberpunk. But I think it was actually good for me that happened, because after that, I've been really cautious about getting hype for a game. I mean, I did lower my expectation at some point with Cyberpunk because I said, okay, don't don't overhype yourself. Think about Cyberpunk just being a good game in this cyber world, like basically maybe like GTA, but a little different, maybe a little bit more in depth. Like it's gonna be a good game, but don't expect the second coming of Jesus Christ, right? But even that was too high of standards. Oh man! But now, if I'm excited for a game, I don't let it go near that height, because then you're just gonna be disappointed. But the thing is, one game I was also really hyped about, Elden Ring, right? And it met all those expectations. It did. It met all those expectations. It didn't disappoint me. I mean, sure, at some points maybe there were one or few bugs, but none of them were game breaking. At least I don't remember any of them being. But the thing is, if you ask people on PC, then there's something different, because that was pretty rough at the beginning with the launch. I wanted to play it straight away at 12 o'clock. Oh, goddamn. I actually wanted to wait back in the day for Cyberpunk, because in my mind, I had a PS4 back then, and I thought like, let's get it on PS5. So I played the best version, because back then I wanted to buy a PS5, not a PC, but I ended up changing my mind. But then people around me started playing it, and I got pressured and like, man, okay, I'm gonna buy it. And then I bought it like I think the day it released or a day after. And yeah, as we all know, it was rough. Or maybe it was more than a day after, because I think it released in like Thursday under the week, and I played it on the weekend. Because I remember playing it on the weekend. I think I ended up playing 19 hours, and then I finished playing it. I'm not finished the game. Stop playing it. And I thought, okay, I'm gonna play it when it's fixed. I ended up playing it on. I streamed it on like Nvidia, GeForce Now. I don't know if you know what it is. It's like basically Netflix but with games. And recently, I went back into the game on my PC because I wanted to check it out. Back then, I didn't have that PC. And I had like 19 hours. And last time I played was 3 years ago. And I went into the game to see how it like looked with my PC and stuff. But yeah, I do want to play it again. Probably might do some videos or streams about it. It was a waste of time to wait, but now it's playable. Yeah, I heard it's playable, and I heard it's actually pretty good now. I mean, at its core, it was always a good game. At least like story-wise and story-wise, the characters and stuff. Because CDPR does a really good job with that. Like, Witcher had some amazing stories to tell. The characters were so interesting. Like, they're really good with that. So that was always pretty good with Cyberpunk. But the base game was just unplayable. But they should have just released it the way they fixed it. Like, just finish it when it's ready. Like they said in their marketing. Like, that's the worst thing. But that they said, coming when it's ready. No, it didn't come when it was ready. It came when it was really, really unready and unbaked and unfinished and buggy. I mean, now it's like beating a dead horse. Like, I'm like the millionth person to talk about it probably. But I also have feelings, okay? It hurt me a lot. It hurt me physically. But I'm still giving it a chance. I'm still giving the game a chance. I'm still gonna play it. I heard the DLC is really good, the expansion. And the CDPR often delivers with their expansions, like the Witcher expansions were crazy. Like, one of the expansions was basically a whole new game. Like, it was almost like 30 hours I spent on that expansion, and it was so good. You had a whole new map, world, new enemies, new characters. It was crazy good. Like, it did feel like a new game almost. Well, not like necessarily gameplay wise. I think they did add a little bit of a new gameplay aspect, because now you were kind of like a half a vampire or something like that. But nothing crazy different. But in story wise, world wise was crazy. So I see how Phantom Liberty might be really good as well. But man, that was a lot of pain. But as I said, I'm kind of glad it happened, so I can teach myself to not get hyped as much. Because now when I watch trailer, I'm like, that looks good. When it's like a CGI trailer, I say like, that looks good, but show me gameplay. Well, otherwise I'm not excited. And when they show me gameplay, I'm like, that looks good. I'm kind of excited, but I'm not gonna say anything more until the game actually comes out. Because before I used to say when Cyberpunk the trailers came out, oh, it's gonna be like GTA but better and this and that, and now I just cringe at that. but we couldn't know, right? We couldn't know. And the thing is, some people say, even if the game released the way it's now fixed, the way it should have been released, people would have still been disappointed because of the expectations. It was impossible. But you know who made those expectations? CDPR, who lied. They were the ones that set the expectations in the first place. They said so many things that didn't actually happen with the game, like third person, that you could like climb on the walls with the hooks, that the police was gonna be reactive. Like a lot of the stuff is still not in the game even after being fixed. Like they are the people that set the expectations in the first place. I mean, of course, a lot of people that exaggerated that and make the expectations 10 times bigger, but that only happened because they let it to. You know what I mean? Yeah, I heard that this DLC is really good. Yeah, I heard so too. Like it's I think it's kind of like a detective noir story, so I'm really interested in that because I like noir, I like detective stuff. That looks really, really interesting. So I might give it a chance. I might. I mean, if I'm gonna play the base game, I might as well play the DLC. And I've actually heard, like, it happens throughout the game. It doesn't happen at the end, so you can play the main game and during that play the expansion. At least that's what I heard. And if I'm gonna play the game, I'm gonna play it from new. I think that's also what they said. If you haven't played it in a while, don't they recommend not playing on your old save. Just play it from new and like that. I think that's what I would do because I don't remember a lot of the story stuff, and I think that would be more interesting is that freshly from the beginning because it's been 3 years since I last really played it. I mean, I did go in the game a bit and drive around, but nothing more than that. And it does look really good, like with everything enabled with the ray tracing, path tracing, which they recently added with update 2.0. It does look pretty good. I do enjoy that, so I am gonna play it at some point. But yeah, I think it's gonna be for this stream. That stream was way longer than I thought it was gonna be. Like usually when I game, sometimes I'm playing for 2 hours and like, oh man, I'm tired, I can't do it anymore. But with me just talking, I don't know, it doesn't really feel like 5 hours almost. God damn. But yeah, I hope you like this new kind of stream where I just talk instead of always playing a game. As I said, I might try out some different stuff. Not sure yet. But yeah, that was it for the stream. I really appreciate everybody for coming along. You forgot to play a game. Play which game? Was definitely entertaining for me. Huh, I appreciate that. It was nice having you, King Evil Gaming. I really appreciate you coming along. I always like to talk about you with games. Just kidding. Good stream. Anyways. Thanks a lot to everybody that watched. Thanks to Matt. Thanks to King Evil Gaming. I really appreciate it. Thanks to Even Randall. Thanks to Immort. Did anybody else join? I think that was it. At least the people that chatted. Yeah, thanks to all of you. And see you on the next one. Which I don't know when it will be. Bye.